as we roll. without any warning. You will know when it comes. Come.
Push it up.
Big man.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Blazicat Games.
Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back for some Civ6 action. We're gonna have tonight La Tribu de Fana going against the mysterious ones, Arcane, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna go through with the ban phase. Started off, I do have to say they're going through the maps. They're going through the maps. Give me a second. Clicking on buttons, and there we have it. We actually see them choosing the maps. The Tribu de la Fana, yeah. Basically, I actually that's a good question. Is it Fana's tribe or is it I don't know, fans tribe? I have no idea. How do you translate that? Also, hello, Sarah. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, you broke the spell. Poof. Yeah, it went poof. Also, I do want to say thank you so much, PlayScat Games, for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Good evening, Bordanier. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also know, sir, Juan J. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Closing, goedenavond, my her, and willkommen. Also, Saps, bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Murphy Law, good evening, sir, and welcome. Bon appetit, monsieur. And I do see Rafifi also. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I do have Eco Supreme. Hello there, sir. Thank you so much for picking up that first promotion. Much appreciated. And Armada Siracusa, good evening, sir, and welcome. Fortuna Belly, hey, good morning. How was the Fortnite session today? No primordial. It is what it is. Yeah, they took it out. They took it out quite early. And I do have to say, look at that. 3 maps remaining: Rich Highlands, Lakes, and 7 Seas. We're gonna need to see how these boys are gonna go through. Let me actually take a look at this. Let me see the actual. How do you call it? The actual state of the challenges. Okay, let's see. D1. This is D1. So let me actually see. Can I nail this on the somewhere? No, I cannot do it. Oh my god. Let me actually pull this up like this. There we go. So we can take a look at what's going on in the bracket phase. We do have them standings. There we go. We need to switch to standings. Oh, thank you so much. Much appreciated, Peppa Pig 9495. Good evening, sir, and welcome. In fact, Tribu de Fana is based on La Tribu de Dana, a pretty famous song from the 90s, I think. I see. Going with the songs. Very nice, especially the old ones. Very cool. Man, I gotta say, didn't hear bad music in France. Gotta say that. But all of it was kind of old, you know? Like, yeah, where's the new stuff? There is no new stuff, huh? We do have Freitos de la Vega still being first over here, and I do see that La Tribu de Fana is on the 8th place, with Arcane also being on the 7th. 3-6 for Arcane, 2-7 for La Tribu de Fana. They definitely need to actually pick up their ranges over here and get going. Let's see what they're gonna do with the map being chosen as Lakes. We're gonna have quite a bit of action going around. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to use those highways of one tile wide flat tiles of the land and try to get to pony up their opponent. Let's see if the ponies are gonna be strong with them today. We do need to also see them going through the ban phase of the leaders. First of all, they're gonna need to take out 5 from each side, and then we're gonna see them start picking up. They're gonna have 4 choices on both sides, and then we're gonna see another ban phase of 4 civilizations with another 4 choices remaining afterwards. Looks like the first choice to be taken out, it's Spain. Oh my god, it's Spain. I gotta say there was also a bit of an update over here on BBG. We can go through it if you want during the loading screen. Maybe it will be quite an interesting clip to just get out and of course put it over there on YouTube. Also, let's see, I'll put it in the Discord. I'll put it, okay, yeah, put it there. Yeah. Let me see music. Oh, I see the La Tribu de Dam. I don't really want to play the music because, you know, copyright songs and stuff like that. But yeah, definitely we'll check it out afterwards. Thank you so much for letting me know. I did also notice quite a bit of a discussion on the Civilization official channels over here. Fix the map, they say. Fix the map because it's kind of tiny. Do you see how much of a cage fight this map is? Oh my god, you got 5 civilizations, everybody fighting for the land over there. And of course, well, I guess we're going to need to see if they actually get to fix the map. Give me a second so we can take a look at what are their bans. Coupe is going to be taken out on the side of Arcane. We do have Tribu de Fana also coming around over here. Let's see what they're going to start the banning. Ooh. Yeah. Well, it's going to be Shaka. Usually on this map, I do have to say, because of how the land, or I should say how flat the land is compared to a Highlands map, you do have quite a few civilizations that are needed, and especially the damage dealers. It's not a surprise that they're trying to take them out. Of course, you're going to have quite a few naval nations feeling just at home when they are sitting on the map, because, you know, there's a lot of lakes in the lakes map. KW, who would have known? We do need to also see if they're gonna try to go for some of those, I would say, simmers. And I do have to point out, I did notice Japan got a big buff. I cannot believe that Japan actually got a buff. One of the things that they did buff on Japan, and I think it's both Japan's, it's the fact that its electronics factory will get a base 4 culture wherever. It doesn't need electricity anymore. It just gets the bonus. Wow, that's insane. Later on in the game, I'm pretty sure, well, I'm actually a bit surprised we don't see the both leaders over here starting to get banned, because that's a major change. You do get that culture so much earlier. With both Japans. I see Mapuche is also rising up over here as a ban. Looks like Arcane are not gonna prefer to let him in. Of course, we still have Mongolias. We do have Kublai Mongolia. We got, you know, big Genghis over there. I'm pretty sure Hardrada or Varangian can make their appearance felt over here. And we've seen it multiple times how people like to pick Hammurabi. No, very good nation. Cyrus over here also. Quite strong, but to be honest, the Cyrus and Nader Shah have kind of fallen off in the last 2 weeks, didn't they? We haven't seen them that much. We also have on the damage dealer side, Scythia, Macedon, 2 massive nations. We're gonna definitely need to see if they're gonna want to pick one of these up. Also, the only solution I see to make the maps bigger and put more continents, 4 continents will probably be better than 2. And what we put in lakes, polders. Exactly. Wait a second, are you actually trying to get potato in here? The big potato? Oh my god, man. I'm gonna see, oh, I do have to say, I'm gonna see again Holland, right? And I'm gonna see Peba. Let's actually I can't wait for that moment. Let's actually see what's gonna happen at TwitchCon. That's gonna be quite interesting. I just hope they remove the -1 per adjacency district for Sejong's bonus. Seance, yeah. Par les ténèbres, j'appelle les chefs byzantines des habits pour régner. Okay. Calling on the Byzantine chefs. Okay, let's go. The biggest ones. Well, it looks like Julius Caesar has been taken out by Arcane, and we do have also Scythia being taken out. That kind of makes sense. But Macedon is still left in, and just like Echo Supreme is, how to say, is saying over there, well, the Byzantine nations are still in the game. Let me see what, let me put this through a Google Translate to see what Echo Supreme said over there. It would be so nice actually if we could have like an instant translation over here in the chat. Through the darkness, I call the Byzantine leaders from the abysses to reign. Yeah. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. I see. Oh my god, this sounds like what was it? The story from a movie, Aquaman 2. Wasn't it the story from Aquaman 2 when they summoned those guys over there? He made some magic stuff over there, and boom, the green people just appeared over there with their magical powers underground, long forgotten technology that somehow still works after like thousands of years. Wow, bro, that feels like a bit of a stretch, you know, like yeah, it cracked. Let's see what's happening over here. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, is going to be on the side of Tribu de Fana. Banned is not going to get in. And we do need to see what the next 3 bans are going to be. Macedon again. Like, man, they're taking out all of the fun sips. What are we going to do, boys? What are we going to do, Chad? They're taking out all of the fun sips. We still have, I got to say, Simon Bolivar in the game. We haven't seen him that much, but it's still there. He's still there. Genghis Khan. Oh my god, they forgot Genghis Khan. They got 2 more choices to go. They forgot Genghis Khan. They forgot Kublai Mongolia. We still have Montezuma, Matthias, Corvinus, but to be honest, they don't seem as powerful as those 2 other guys, not to mention Tokugawa, right? I kind of feel like Tokugawa is gonna be, you know, showing up over here first in the big phase. Don't you think? Who do you think is gonna be the tone of the game? Who do you think that they're actually gonna pick first? I'm thinking Tokugawa, but maybe I feel different. Oh, wait a second. It is increasing. The pressure is increasing. They took out Kublai. They took out Kublai Mongolia. Definitely makes sense, man. Yeah, extra economics policy slot over there. The Keshiks are just running wild. We've seen it multiple times how he can just derail his neighbors into oblivion. We have seen this so many times. I'm pretty sure the players are saying, no, 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 no. I don't want those Keshiks on my borders. But they're kind of letting in all of the other bad boys. Basil the Second, man. Basil the Second, Genghis Khan. Oh my God, they took out both Mongolias. No Keshiks, boys. No Keshiks. Maybe. Oh, wait a second. They picked up Ethiopia as the first pick on the Tribu de Fana. Wait a second. Wait a second. I mean, I'm not sure if I agree with this. To be honest, after the change of Ethiopia, that it doesn't only get the bonus from its hill advantage, but it also gets from his hill settling. I mean, the conversion of faith into his science and culture. And now it gets it also from the resources that it actually settles. That's not that bad of a nation, only also on the flat tiles. But the players still do prefer other nations over it. And it is a bit surprising that we didn't have something like Tokugawa being picked up first, Basil, you know, Theodora, hello. But yeah, let's actually see how they're gonna play with it a lot of the time. So many times it matters about the player preference. What do they like to actually play? Uzetian. Huh, there we go. We got some spy masters coming in over here. Looks like Arcane are gonna go for Uzetian with the early spy. Definitely will get that intel over his opponent from an early stage. We're going to need to see if he's actually gonna manage to smash his cities. And we do also need to see also the second choice from Arcane, while La Tribu is waiting to get their fourth on the board here. The Arcane does have the shot of actually counterbalancing Ethiopia. And I guess the question is, did they do well with Uzetian pick over Ethiopia? I guess it remains to be seen. We're going to need to see it. Also, Abim means abyss. Yeah, by the yes, I summoned my bat. Okay. For being out of the box, it's out of the box. It is very out of the box. Ludwig's not banned, just saying, yeah. I do want to say also hello on YouTube, by the way. Good evening, papas. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Yeah. Hello, sir, you're correct. Ludwig is still here. He's still here, sir. But they're gonna go for Varangian. I mean, yeah, kind of seems makes sense, no? Varangian over here. We've seen him win the game last time, so I would imagine we're gonna see a good game today also from Arcane. We definitely need to wait and see what the spawns look like, and of course what kind of options, what kind of neighbors he's gonna have. Is he gonna be a safe neighborhood? Is he gonna be, you know, dangerous? It depends. It all depends on the wild animals on the map. Also, goal is here. Oh, exactly. Hammurabi is still left open. They still have a lot of simmers. Now, it doesn't look like they are actually going for those simmers, are they? We're definitely going to need to see. I do have to say, I'm kind of feeling interested in seeing the Oromo attack, if we're actually going to see an Oromo attack. It is quite a powerful attack, so we definitely need to wait and see what the players are going to do in the game, and of course if Ethiopia is going to have a simming position or a frontline position against somebody. Unfortunately, the last time we've actually seen quite a few, I would say, map challenges. There's no other way to say it, right? The map actually put quite a few of those obstacles in front of them to get to their opponents. It was Rich Highlands though. This time lakes. Maybe we're gonna see different. We'll see. Tribu is gonna go for Gran Colombia. I mean, it kind of makes sense over here. No free general every era. You just don't care about anything. You just get those units out. You don't really need to build encampments at the beginning. Get those commercials or extra settlers. Totally makes sense. We're gonna need to see if he actually manages to change all of those bonuses, and maybe even if he has a target during the map, or I should say during the beginning of the game. It's been so long actually since we've seen an attack from Gran Colombia done at the correct moment in time, like, you know, right before the opponent actually gets its horseback riding. Maybe this is the game. We don't know. Maybe they're gonna have that ability. We do have Rome Trajan being picked up as a band by Arcane, and they do have 3 more choices to go and lock in over here, so the players are not going to get to choose from them. And there are still a lot of damage dealers, a lot of simmers. Is it bad if I want to say I don't want to see Maya in the game? Is it bad? Because, I mean, you know, like it feels like with all of the clumped up empire over there. I don't know, man. I don't know. It just feels like from my perspective, it would be nice to actually see somebody just sprawling across the map over there. And Maya just likes to keep it so tight. So tight. So tight. Anyway, also Varangian has been very strong. Very strong. Yes, very strong choice. Oh, Matthias Corvinus. Matthias over here. I don't know what they have against him, but it looks like they don't want those city states backstabbing them. So they're gonna take out Matthias Corvinus from the map. That's gonna be the Hungarian leader that is not gonna be a part of the game. Also, we'll see Persia again. Always Persia. Wait, I mean, yeah. I mean, to be honest, Persia is one of those safe picks. But in this particular meta, I still think Gojo, Tokimun, Tokugawa, Hammurabi, like chat is saying over here, are gonna be preferred. Basil the second. Why no Basil? Why no Basil? You know, like we definitely need to see what are the next bans. They do have a lot of choices still remaining for them. No problem to actually get going and see how things are faring up. Did you guys see this, by the way? This is disturbing, but I'm gonna refresh the pages over here and actually give you this. Look at this. Civ7 is still not actually going over Civ6, man. Oh my god, it is what it is, no? I'm actually curious what's gonna happen today because there was an update on Civ7. I'm actually curious if it will actually spark a little bit of interest since they did introduce new leader and so on and so forth. Didn't they introduce Great Britain or something? Modern Age, if anyone's getting to Modern Age, because I do see the games, most of the games actually multiplayer don't really go past antiquity. Oh, anyway, let's actually see what's going on here. We do have Moctezuma being banned by Tribu, and I do see also Gold being banned by Arcane, and they picked Hammurabi. That was an insta pick, wasn't it? I think it took him longer to actually find him on the list than actually clicking and locking him in. Also, to be honest, Maya on Lake is a good choice. Yep, mountains, lakes, and desert aren't Maya's friends. Wait, British weren't here yet? No, they weren't. They just got in. Yeah, they just got in the game. That's how it is, no? Not sure exactly which one, but I think it's just the Empire. I don't think it actually has a leader, or but at least I didn't see one. Maybe I do need to look closer. Anyway, this is what it is. Ada Lovelace. Was it? I don't know. Also, BC, good evening, sir, and welcome. Ada Lovelace was British? They put Ada Lovelace in the game? I don't know, man. Gandhi's still missing. Yeah? Oh, she was. I see. Oh, wait a second. I see Kree is gonna be picked up by Tribu. Hey, we're actually gonna see some Occhitaus, but unfortunately with the nerf, a double nerf actually. First of all, the nerf on the strength, and second of all, the nerf at the beginning of the game in the ancient era that you get a -5 on all units against city centers. It doesn't really pack a punch anymore. It used to be that Kree actually was taking on capitals with no problems with just a few of those Occhitaus. You needed to be extremely careful around him. And I do have to say, Arcane are gonna show us their full draft before Tribu. We're gonna need to see what they pick. How did they actually how did they do this? Because usually it should have been like 4th over here, Tribu, and then we would have seen Arcane pick their last. This is a bit of a weird one. Okay, so we don't know what the last choices are. She's scientific. I see. She was the first computer programmer. Ooh, it's like we had Marie Curie. A Polish will add her Polish name. Marie Sklodowska. Wait a second. There's something on my screen or something. Sklodowska, I believe. Anyway. So we don't know what are the last choices. Let's see in the game. Maybe we do see them in the game. Where is the game? Here is the game. Do we have anything in the game? Who do I need to? I think I need to actually change with Fana. No, I think it's actually the tribe of Fana. There is a Fana in the game. There is a Fana in the game. Okay, they picked Age of Steam. And what was the previous pick? Because, I mean, there's no text. I'm sorry, boys. We're going in blind. we're gonna need to hit the head. We're gonna need to see how things are going. It remains the first person to win 2 Nobel Prizes and the first woman, by the way. I mean, wait, Nobel Prizes actually mean anything these days? I don't know about that. But anyway, not saying she wasn't a great person, but just a comment over that. Do Nobel Prizes actually mean anything anymore? Because it kind of feels like they're throwing them out like pancakes to people that don't really deserve. Okay, let's see. What do we have? This. There we go. We got this. I need to put the name of the map. Let me see. First of all, close the screen. We don't need to watch anything. This would be Lakes. Lakes. There we go. Boom. There we go. Okay, so I did the switch with Fana. We have any 0ms to anybody? No, there was an update. So let's actually take a look at the... Oh, this is what I need to take a look at. Let me actually take a look at the... Let's take a look together at the changes made. Give me a sec. Where is it? BBG, where are you? Too many servers, man. Okay, patch notes. 6.3 patch notes. Let's see. APUL did make it earlier. Let's see. So units, aircraft carrier gets plus 25 combat strength defending versus planes if adjacent to a unit with a strength. Modern armor gets plus 1 movement, plus 5 defending inside friendly territory, and plus 5 when attacking outside of friendly territory. Mechanized infantry also movement increased to 5 from 3. And now ignore zone of control. Oh my god, mechanized infantry might actually be useful. Coco and diamonds reduce the base gold value to 2. Really? They're taking away my Coco. The combat damage formula no longer includes RNG. Okay. Wait, what? No longer includes RNG, so you cannot high roll, nor can you low roll? Interesting. Great merchants trading granting trader capacity have been reshuffled slightly. Zankian is gonna get 1 trader and gold when trading 2 from swap. With Fadlan. Okay, so he's okay. The medieval era merchant granting 1 trader capacity and faith when trading 2 CS. Okay. Marco Polo. So basically, Zankian is getting Fadlan bonuses. Marco Polo, the medieval era ranger, trading granting 1 trader capacity, gold when trading 2, and activated city. And a free trader has been swapped with Raja Todarmal. Okay, grants an envoy in gold when trading to your cities. Okay, so they just made them a little bit later, basically. So you get that a little bit later because Raja Todarmal actually comes up later. Keep in mind that only the effects have been swapped and the names of the great people are the same as they were before. So they just are trying to actually spread them around a little bit, the time over there. Civ changes. Egypt, Cleoptolemy. Campuses and encampments get a major edge science adjacency bonus from rivers. Military units can cross rivers without penalty starting in the classical era and get plus 5 combat strength from floodplains. Ramses, 20% culture from buildings if the city has a wonder in it, 10% otherwise from always 10%. And Babylon is gonna get his Palgum, no longer providing housing. And that's fine. To be honest, that's fine. Japan, samurais are now located mercenaries, so a little bit later than feudalism. Electronics factories grant plus 4 culture as a base yield. Ooh, that's perfect. Tokugawa, science and culture yields on internals reduced to 0.5, increasing back to 1 when taking education and humanism. Okay, so that's a bit of a slowdown there, but that's fine. Ludwig no longer gets the plus 1 culture to wonders on drama and poetry. Roman Caesar, unit XP reduced to 50, increasing back to 100 when entering the medieval era, so you only get it for the nerf for the first 2 eras, the ancient and the classical one. Saladin Vizier, stats from worship building reduced to 10%, increasing back to 20% when unlocking Reformed Church. Spain can no longer produce fleets and armadas in cities with just a shipyard. Armadas can now be formed at nationalism from mercantilism. Okay, interesting. This is a bit of a slowdown on Spain. It makes sense. Totally makes sense. Byzantium hippodromes give 3 amenities. Oh my god. Theodora. So oh my god. So you basically get like free happiness and so many amenities over here, and also free units. Amazing. Theodora farms provide plus 1 faith. How is it not getting in? Oh my god, man. They didn't get in. This is incredible. We go right, by the way. Okay, we go right. No one in camel, but there is no bonus on it. We see the match, not patch. No, yes, we're getting there. Let me see. Click, close screen, click, start the prediction really quickly. I'm gonna put it for 5 minutes, guys. That's it. You got 5 minutes to put those points in, and then we see what's gonna happen here on the map. We go right, so we're gonna be talking here about Burikot. Burikot being on Kree. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, this is godlike. 8. Oh, 8 bonus food and gold on those trade routes. This is such a good spawn. He could actually place a city over here with Magnus. Can you imagine if he places it here and gets all of this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's definitely that's definitely a Magnus city, man. Anyway, we do have Mixi Wojcik also benefiting from a few of these bananas in the south. He's gonna need gold to actually buy that 3-2. He does have a +4 campus. If he places it before he gets Animal Hospital, I doubt it. I really doubt it that he's gonna place it there. Anyway, a few more geothermals on the map here, a lot of stone tiles, and not to mention so many pastures and camps that he's gonna get to benefit from. Good second settles. I do like his rivers, and by the looks of it, he's gonna be close to Babylon here. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and he's very close to him. We're gonna need to see how the land is gonna give them the choices of going against each other. You do see there are quite a few flat tiles being between them. Definitely horses can pass quite quickly from one cap to the other. Get over here. This is probably gonna be the fastest one, right? Let's actually see. One single hill. Look at that. So one hill here, 2 hills here. That's it. 3 hills here, and that's it. Look, this is a free highway for those horses to just pass through. Anyway, let's actually take a look at Menelik the second here, which is gonna be our not him. Where is Menelik and why don't we see him? He didn't settle or something. No, this is Woodsdetian. Come on, man. Where is Menelik? There we go. He was on the where, you know, where the water actually falls off the map. He's right there. We do have Addis Ababa getting a scout out in 3 times. The Coco tiles. Look at that. He took away the gold. Look at the Coco tiles, man. This is so bad. Look at this 2-2-2. That's just nasty, man. That's just nasty. I don't know, man. Is there something? Bring Coco back again or something? We need to bring. Oh yes. We need guys. Hashtag we bring Coco back again. This is it. You know, we do have 3 turns for a scout from Addis Ababa. Good evening, Hunde Priester. Welcome, sir. Yes, they nerfed the Coco, Hunde Priester. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna put it right here. Let me actually change the title of the stream. I'm gonna change the title of the stream over here. Hashtag make Coco great again. Make Coco great again, man. Yeah, hashtag make Coco great again. Definitely, it feels right, no? Bring back Coco. Or maybe actually it's more funny with the bring back Coco. Bring back Coco. Bring back Coco. Anyway, let me actually well, Dido over Basil the second. We don't trust Farah now. I mean, they did take it. Addis Ababa does have quite a few of these cities to also settle towards the north, towards those Coco tiles to get the extra gold, whatever they can, you know. And I do see he's gonna have, actually wait a second, he doesn't have a city that he could settle on the hill, does he? Over here, this is kind of weird, right? He needs to settle like a resource or something to actually get that city going. Anyway, good hills on the western side, good places east, not really. I guess he could settle Ivory, that's fine. He will find some resources that he could settle on and actually get these cities down. It should be fine for him. Let's see neighborhood. North, that's gonna be Shendu, quite far away actually. And the Oromos are gonna actually pass through that quite easily, and I do have to say that's gonna be one of his opponents. That is an opponent, Guawa. And to the west side, he does have an ally, Dido, that I can see that they will probably get to trade with each other over here on the coast. There is a possibility for them to use this water body in between to get some extra economic benefits. And what do you think? Is he actually going to place something over there? This kind of looks like, you know, the horse is you know, encircled by all of that rainforest. I mean, they got trapped. They saw trees. They got afraid. They stayed over there next to the mountain and the river. Let's take a look at Simon. What do we have? Simon. Oh, he has the Coco as well. He has the Coco. Okay, Pico here. By the looks of it, he's gonna get all of these rivers to go and settle for. And he has some spices to the southwest to go next to. Oh my God, this is a very good settle actually. Look at that maze settle. Look at this. Oh, this is beautiful. You get the extra gold from spices from underneath the maze. You get access to more spices to more cocos. Oh my god, this actually looks beautiful. We also have him with a wonder in the southeast. That's going to be Mount Everest that he could easily settle next to, not to mention get an easy campus at the beginning. That's going to be a +4 easy peasy. And I do see another settle on the coco tiles. This is actually quite interesting to see how he's going to try to spread his cities between these. He might actually just totally ignore this spot right here, the 2-2, and go directly for the coco to get that extra culture. What's more important? That's gonna be the question. What is he gonna prioritize here? We're gonna need to come back and see. Dido, where do we have? Okay, so he's gonna get fish tiles. I do see some pearls. He's also gonna have quite a few cities that he can place on the Gulf of Tunis, not to mention lakes to the northwest and to the north to get going. 3-2 bananas northwest, and a good cotton over there next to those coastal resources. And I do see he does have the Namit Sansi over here, which is begging. This wonder right here is kind of begging for a preserve, don't you think, Chad? It kind of, you know, like it makes no sense to actually go next to it if you don't have a preserve on it. Also Rip Coco, yeah, long live the spices. Dido makes the money. Basil takes it out. Well, Phoenicia over here already found the tiki hut that's sitting on the perfect place for his preserve. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get it. Look at this beautiful preserve. You put it right here and ooh, all of those tiles are gonna get the bonus. Anyway, let's take a look at next. Do we have any enemies here? Okay, so Poundmaker is gonna be an ally. Actually, wait a second. What is this expansion of Occhitaus? This is extremely expensive. I don't know what to say. 3 Occhitaus at the beginning of the game. He must be very happy to invest this gold into them. Anyway, let's take a look at Victoria Age of Steam. What do we have? London is gonna have a lot, so much rainforest and forest to chop. And I do see he's also gonna have a few of these cities on the freshwater and on the non-freshwater, the Irish Sea and the sea in the south that I have no idea how it's called. We do have quite a few lakes also towards the east side and towards the north, but if he does go north, he's gonna end up face to face with Gran Colombia, and we're probably gonna need to use this land to actually defend against this bad boy. We do have also him benefiting from some truffles, the same thing with the coffee tiles, has some olives to go for, and a interesting, I wouldn't really say an amazing, but it's kind of interesting at Temenanki City here, you know, on the west of London, not to mention a +4 campus further on the river towards the west side. He's also going to benefit from Namadol, which is going to be amazing if he does manage to get that. Ooh, that's a lot of culture, so much culture. Moving forward, let's see Hammurabi, because it looks like the time is pressing us. 1-4 deer tile in the capital, easy campus, easy temple of Artemis there to take, and to be honest, he does have quite a few bonuses here around. We do have him to the south also with an easy settle to go for, not really amazing though. Northwest more settles, this one next to the silk tiles, and I do have to say northeast, it doesn't look like he's gonna have that much fresh water. He's gonna need to actually travel quite a bit with the settlers to get that fresh water from the lakes or this river towards the east side. That's gonna put him really close to his opponent here, Kree. You do see Kree is already banging on the doorstep with a warrior. He's gonna arrive in Babylon really quickly. He just how to say, passed the scout of JR. Babylon here, well, I gotta say, JR, he's gonna need to do something, magic trick over here to actually overcome his neighbor. We also have Athena over there that's taking her place. Athena, everything good outside? Yes, Athena? Yeah, everything good outside. You know, she took out the lighthouse place, basically. Yes. Oh, she's so tired. Let's see, what do we have? Harad. Okay, gonna get his settler out. Gonna also have quite a few 2-2s around. 3-1 fish, not to mention the whale tiles. I do see he's gonna have a decent amount of coast with also good places for his holy sites. That's gonna be quite nice. That's a lot of extra faith that he's gonna get from those bonuses. To the west side, he has an opponent that's gonna be Gran Colombia, but I don't think he actually needs to fear that much. That's a big water body that they have between them, and I'm pretty sure that he can defend. Southeast, that's gonna be Babylon, and that's one of his allies. That's gonna be fine. It does look like he's kind of a free sim position. It's only Age of Steam over here that's probably gonna have a problem with Pico, with Gran Colombia. And looking at Uzetian, we actually glanced a bit on his spawn earlier. He does have a few rivers and a lot of fresh water to go for. And of course, the southeast is gonna be the war with Ethiopia. Oh, I guess she saw there's nothing happening outside, so she's taking her place on the stool so she can actually sleep. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, and this is gonna be the map, boys. This is gonna be the map. Preserve or Petra, yeah. Can we get a bet on Toa? I think three people can get it. Oh my god, wait. Who do you think can get it so I can place them as options? Please tell me. While I do finish this prediction, it's gonna be 0 remaps. That's it. Who's the high roller who actually got this? 15,000 points? Oh my god, boys, this is getting bigger. This is getting bigger. Cree Babylon, and there was someone else. Oh my god, Cree Babylon, and who? Whenever I don't bet on 0, it's 0. Yeah, big points. Yeah, with the Priester, let's go. Yeah, easy. You look at Rafifi just multiplying the points over there from 153. He got to make 2,300. Oh my god, that's amazing. And 3 points. Like, don't forget the 3 points. Those are absolute amazing ones. Oh, we got a Herson fan over here calling me absolute bum, and I tried to monopolize the Civ6 and I get 0 viewers. Okay. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How is your name? It is what it is, man. Yeah. Imagine thinking that. That's incredible. Anyway, taking a look at what's going on. I do need to put the team labels on the map. You still didn't tell me, by the way. You still didn't tell me which are the names. So you told me Babylon and wait. There's a lot of things happening here. Cree Babylon, and someone else. Who was the other one? Cree Babylon. Let's see. Let's quickly get this out of the way. I don't think this is gonna be a good option for England to actually go for. Varangian, nope, he's not going for it. Babylon, yes. I mean, the one for deer tile over there, a lot of bonuses. Tyre, I guess he could also go for it, although I don't think so. I mean, he does have quite a few of these camps and pastures, and I do see on the right side he could definitely go for it. Cree settled south. Ethiopia, maybe? Ethiopia could get it. He does have 2 of these camps. Ethiopia, I think, would get it. Okay, Cree, Babylon, and Ethiopia. Let's put up the prediction really quickly. Start the prediction. Who will get Toa? That's gonna be Cree, Babylon, and then Ethiopia. Let's put it for like 10 minutes because I think we got time. We got time, right? I don't think anybody's actually gonna rush this. Although, to be honest, they should because it's quite valuable. Did I close off the screen? Yes, team labels, and we're gonna start talking in just a minute about the players and their options in the game. Give me a second here. Let's get this going, and then another second over here. Tribu de Fana, Tribu de Fana. I think I'm just gonna call it like this. I know it's La Tribu de Fana, but to be honest, I don't have space for the La. La 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 la. Please, whoa. So that makes wow. Okay, I made this account right now just to do. Okay. Oh, look at that. Interesting. There are other. No, it's fine. Ignore him, guys. It's fine. What is a Toa? Temple of Artemis, sir. Good evening, Dark Set Zero. By the way, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's see, what do we have? Guawel. What do we have? Shendu. Okay, we're gonna take this back on track over here. We do have Shendu moving to the western side. Looks like Cree kinda had but didn't have an opportunity to actually get there. His Occitan was only 2 movement left and unfortunately couldn't get there. We do have Shendu also settled on the 2-2 base with another settler coming up in 3 turns. He is gonna be invaded over here by the Cree units from the south by the looks of it. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to actually find out some of those improvements to actually get going, but it doesn't work. And I do the moment there's nothing improved, there's no builder charges used, so all of these Occitos are just bullying a little bit China to not let his settler go wherever he wants. Well, it's fine. I do see Shendu, he's gonna get his iron tile in the second ring. He will also have horse tile in the second ring here from Shendu. Both strategic resources, quite easy to acquire, a good amount of fresh water all around his cities, and of course we're going to see if the bullying of Cree is actually gonna slow down China or not. Getting his trader first actually from Xi'an, not going for those early monuments. We definitely need to see if Guawel is going to be on a warpath against his 2 neighbors here. Wait a second. Cree, yeah, he does have Mixiv watching to the western side, and then very far into the south there's going to be Ethiopia. Both of them could actually attack China here. Okay, well, I guess we're going to need to see if China survives or thrives, one of the two. We do have also Hana Hardrana. Wait, well, yeah, I learned how to miss golden by 2 points, then spam cherry and kick W, man. It is what it is. I do watch them know. Anyone who knows me, sees me in elephants, under Rindas, and even I'm pretty creator agnostic. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people that just want to, watch the movie. Wow, look at this guy, man. Look at this guy, man. What happened to you? What happened to you? It says, you know what Twitch is telling me? It's possible ban evader. Wow, bro. Wow. Anyway, let's take a look at the next one. Hardrata, right? Let's see. What do no here. Okay, we do have Nidaros and also already settled. He did place his holy size. That's a +3 here in between the water tiles, and he has another +2 from Oslo. Well, I guess he did manage to place that city, second city, next to 2, 3, 1 fertiles, and I do see he's getting his third city before he actually builds anything. No, he did. Wait a second. He did actually finish his holy site earlier than he got his settler, so we're probably gonna see a pantheon quite early from him. Usually the players do want to get their settler faster than the holy site going. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have quite a few of these mercury tiles also available for him. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with salt mines. Okay, well, again, I can't wait to see what kind of pantheon is he gonna pick, because there are quite a few options here for him. He does have horses second ring. I do see his iron tile got covered by one of his holy sites from Oslo, so he's gonna get iron immediately as he manages to get that going. Also that word is yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Oh yeah, that's what it is. The origin. Okay, anyway, now let's take a look next. What do we have? We do have Babylon, Hammurabi to take a look at. Babylon is moving to the east side with his settler again. Chris showing up with units everywhere, man. This guy is everywhere. He has 2 units here, he has another 2 units over here. I think he just lost one, because to be honest, it does seem like these Chinese units are kind of damaged, but there's like no opponent next to them. Crete did move forward. We do have another this city moving on the uranium tile probably, and I do have to say Crete is gonna need to start attacking right now. Yeah, but it's fine. Babylon is just gonna move the scout with his settler, and it's fine. This is grassland hill, so whenever he moves on the hill, he actually loses his full movement. Is this gonna happen? Is Burikot actually taking this down? I mean, to be honest, if he wants to stop the settler from actually getting onto that spot, he just needs to attack the scout as quickly as possible. Deleted. We do have a 4th setter coming out also from Babylon in 410s. He's getting his Palgum very early in Malgium, and we're gonna see him start upgrading his resources, especially the plantations by the looks of it. He's going for the silk, he's going also for the fur. We do have him with the horses in the capital in the first ring, and 2 of these iron tiles, 1 in the second, 1 in the third ring. Also, Elwin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, that's one. Okay. Man, slow down, bro. Like, stop spamming my chat. If you're getting ignored, you're getting ignored. I don't know, stop spamming my chat. Anyway, we do have Mikado to also take a look at Victoria Age of Steam. We got a trader coming out from Leeds. We do have another settler coming out from London in 3, and I do see the third city is gonna get settled there to the southeast. I do also notice England is starting to actually smack around with Gran Colombia towards the north. Mikado over here doesn't want to actually leave that warrior alone. We do have Gran Colombia also starting to move with his settler on the western side to get closer, by the looks of it, closer to England. Wow. Wow, look at this, man. Can you show London again? Yes, I'm looking at London. We do have him with how to say, horses in the first ring, and I do see his iron tile is going to be second ring in between Leeds and London. And well, we do have him with this floodplains here on the western side, and I don't think he's actually going to go quickly. Good evening, sir. Wait, he actually No, he didn't. No, Cool Whip, good evening, sir. But no, he didn't. Babylon did lose a scout, and I do see one of the Okchitaus did get taken away, but Babylon is running away. He's running away with the settler. He's going away. Look at this, man. Yeah, he's running away. We should wait. We should watch that for sure, though. Yeah, but look at this. It's not happening. Do you think Kree is actually gonna catch up to him? I don't know, cause there is another. There isn't another scout actually. There's no more Okchitaus. If there was an Okchitau to actually, get closer to the scout, sure. And by the looks of it, Burikot is Look at this insane stuff over here, man. This is just insane. I love women, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Wow, bro. Can he be banned? Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Let's click the button. Let's see. What is I think we can do this. We can do this. This is actually, just a 10-minute timeout. He can still see chat and us actually talking about the game, and he just can be there. I don't know. Somebody pressed a lot of buttons there. It is what it is. Yeah. That's what I sound like. You just there's no audio. Okay. Can you show Lana? Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna need to also take a look at Dido next after we did see Mikado, but I do wanna keep the next few seconds open on the screen here on Babylon interaction with Kree, because this is important. What is he gonna do? Is he actually gonna settle non-fresh water? He can only go and settle non-fresh water, no? Oh, no, come back. No, come back. Babylon, this is your chance. Come back. Look at him. This is his chance, right? No, he's moving even further. Where is the fresh water, man? Man. What is the fresh water? There's no fresh water. Does he know? He knows. He knows, no? Wait, yeah, he knows there's no fresh water over there. I mean, he doesn't even see these tiles that are green with the fresh water. He doesn't know he needs to actually travel so far to the north to get a freshwater city. And I'm pretty sure he's not going to want to settle this city, right? Like, this is mean distance from Kree. You don't really want to do that. Like, come on, let's be real. Kree with God of the Forge? You must be wow. Anyway, let's take a look at also next Dido. I do have him with 3 cities, religious settlements coming out from Tyre, LPQI, and Ziz. And by the looks of it, we do have a monument coming up in 2 turns. I do see also a slinger coming out from Tyre next turn. And yes, we do have a monument also getting out for that extra culture. I do also notice we're going to have the trader starting to connect quite quickly. And he did improve his 2 coastal resources. He does still have a charge on his builder. Not sure where this is going, but of course could go for the crabs. Since he did pick up religious settlements, he does have extra production towards settlers. And of course, he's grabbing more tiles. Gotta say, if he wants that preserve, it's gonna be expensive now, and he's not even gonna get to work like half of the tiles over there, and I'm not sure if the preserve is that good at this point. But anyway, we're gonna need to see him getting that extra culture. Maybe we're gonna see it, maybe we're not. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see. Wait a second, shouldn't he just chop the crab for the cotton? I think he should chop the crab, right, for the cotton, because I don't think he's gonna put a 3 tile away cotton next to these pearl tiles and fish. He just put it next to Ziz and that's it. We do have him with an iron tile in the north in the second ring, and I do see a horse tile in the east side over here in the second ring. Yeah, this is delaying Babylon. This one just looking to, yeah, exactly. Very well done by Kree. Preserve the two grassland hill. Wait a second. Yeah, look at that, man. Non-freshwater city. Non-freshwater city. Oh, this is just sad. And wait a second, is he trying to get another city there? And there's Phoenicia coming out here. Oh no! Phoenicia got another one. Does he see this? He sees this, right? He's on a 2-2 base. He's on the highest tile. He should see the warrior. Yeah, he sees the warrior. That's just standing over there where he's trying to get. This is amazing. What can I say? JR over here, amazing. We do have Moksha in 4 turns from Babylon, or also inserting himself in 4 turns in Babylon. Not to mention the Palgum coming out in 4 turns. Okay, let's take a look next on Bolivar's territory. 3 cities strong, campuses coming out quickly. He did actually settle in between. Didn't want to get his 2-2 base and wanted to get the both of both walls here. And we do have him with quite a few of these plantations already starting to improve. He's getting the extra gold from that. And not to mention, we'll get the cocoa and coffee tile as an amenity in the city. He was pressured a little bit by England, but there weren't enough units to actually stop the settle on Guayaquil. I do have to say, whenever he's improving a plantation right now, because of his Goddess of Festivals Pantheon, he's getting an extra culture point also. We do have him also finishing these campuses. This is a +5, and we do have in Bogota, was this a +1? +2 actually, from the rainforest around it. Quite a few of these rainforest tiles are going to get chopped during the game. It is what it is, but at least he's going to have these bananas and the coffee tile giving him the +1 base. Yeah, we will need to see also what he's going to do with the south, since England did place leads in the north. That's making it a little bit closer to Gran Colombia. We should see a city moving towards this coffee tile. Exactly where the Gran Colombian warrior, we probably will see a city from Gran Colombia. To be honest, that kind of needed to be his fourth. But anyway, it is what it is now. It doesn't seem, I do have to say, it doesn't seem like Gran Colombia is going to want to put a step on it. We're going to need to see what kind of technologies he's going to want to go after he's finishing his campuses, because he's going to roll in a lot more science than his neighbors here. Like looking at the yields tab right now, he's on 6 and 9, and we do have Mikado on 6 and 5. Imagine next turn he's going to get a +5 campus, boom, double the science, and then 2 turns later, 1 turn later, he's going to get another +2, and then another one over here, another +1 from Guayaquil. That's a lot of science that's going to be banked up and allowing him to actually catch up on the tech tree to others that started going for those units first. Ethiopia's getting in. Wait a second, is he gonna pillage this? He's getting into the trader line here of London, and by the looks of it, the builder is just coming out from London. There is a slinger that is trying to throw rocks at the cats. Is he doing it or not? What's going on? Oh, 50 gold. Boom. Wait, why didn't he shift enter? Why didn't he shift enter? He could have shift entered, no? What happened over there? I was like, honestly, I was expecting the shift enter. Yeah, it's a bad day for princesses by the looks of it. Non-fresh forward, settle with 1-2-2 tile. Rest is kind of bad. Yeah, also Norway just pillaged Colombia trader. Wait, Ethiopia pillaged this one and Norway pillaged this one? Oh, he pillaged the horse tile. He pillaged the horse tile, not the horse. No, I think he pillaged both. I think you're right. I think he pillaged both because there's no more trader here. I think they pillaged both. Yeah, Tribu has an insane unit management. Let's take a look at the strategics here. We do have Bogota with Iron Tile in the second ring. His Horse Tile was improved. Not anymore. He's going to need to improve it after he pushes out the Norwegian warrior from his borders. Let's take a look at Menelik the second here. 3 cities strong. Sodo to the north. Mekele to the west. He did get it on that wheat tile, and I do see this one got placed on a hill, so they do receive bonuses to convert the faith into their science and culture. And I do see Moshe is establishing Addis Ababa also in 3 turns, and that's a lot of faith that's coming out from him, just from improved resources. These holy sites are not that great. This is a +2 over here, and then there's another +2 over here. This one is only gonna be a +1 next to Sodo, so not that much adjacency on these holy sites. We do need to also take a look at his strategics. Horse tile second ring. I don't see his iron, but I think it's actually underneath the holy site. Is this a, yeah, this is a hill, so I think it's underneath that holy site over there. That's why we don't see it. That's a lot of floodplains in the south and in the north. I'm actually oh wait, never mind, he went for Goddess of the Hunt, so he's gonna get the extra food and gold here on his camps. We do have him with quite a few camps. We're still waiting to see who's gonna win that prediction, who's gonna get the toe at this game. And of course towards the north, China, well, China. We're gonna need to see another city placed by Ethiopia over here on the 2-2 base. That's a very good city, right? Look at those, all of those cocoa tiles. My cocoa, they took away the gold. Anyway, he's gonna get afterwards the amazing ability to get those Oromos towards his opponent. Yeah, and taking a look at Cree. Okay, coming back to Cree. 4 cities strong. Liang capital. How many resources does he have for Liang? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty good. We do have him placing. Oh, wait a second. He actually placed his campus on the +4 tile before he got animal husbandry. He knew there's a horse there. Well, we do need to see how he's gonna make use of that with campuses coming around here and him getting more extra science. We do have him on 10 science and 6 culture, while his neighbor over here, JR, got slowed down so much. He's still getting slowed down. Look at his, man. I do have to say, you gotta respect JR's commitment to getting his people on the uranium tile. I don't think I have ever seen a player so committed to actually get his city on a uranium tile than I see right now Babylon. Don't you think? Don't you think? Well, poor Colombia, trader horse and plantation pillage. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think JR just got a message over here from the warriors of both Phoenicia and Crete. They were like, go back. And now he's going west. Okay, so he does have a city over there that he's going to get to place. I do have to say that is towards Harald Varangian, which I don't think he's going to mind, to be honest. Moksha establishing the capital, and I think we need to get back to Kreese. Okay, he got that. He got this. A lot of horses available. Mr. He does have 2 horse styles here. One first ring, one second. Second also from Miki Sivuachi. We do have one in the city of Mr. Vasis, not to mention 2 of these iron tiles. Both of them are second ring from the city centers. I do also see quite a bit of extra culture coming around from his sill tiles. I do have to say he's going to need to actually improve them with plantations here to get that extra production bonus, because they're kind of flat tiles over there, and also get extra gold from them. Yes, yes, 2 city Norway. Yeah, Assaulting Gavbera. Good evening, ma'am, and welcome. Settling on uranium actually sounds like a terrible idea for the health of your citizens. Yeah, but didn't you see what AI said? Oh my god, AI said, oh my god, if we're actually gonna have, actually, wait a second, I cannot say this. Can I say this? I don't know if I can say this on YouTube, to be honest. But anyway, there's a video on my Discord. Let me actually, I think I can share it. Give me a second. There's a video that I saw yesterday from Ryan. You know, the guy that likes to talk to himself, basically. Where is it? This one? I think this one, right? Yeah, this one. Oh my god, this is quite something. This is quite something. Let me actually share it on YouTube chat also. Now, okay, so what do we have here? Wait. I mean, you do need to explain to us the steps that you're taking to address the problem, yes. Wow. This is what it is. Let's go with Etienne. What do we have? Okay, he's getting ooh, he got his volcano excited. That's a problem. God of War and Plunder coming up for him. He's getting those extra points on his encampments for the admirals, and I do see he's also gonna benefit from quite an army of builders starting to get stuff here. We do have barracks in 3 turns, and I do see he's also gonna get more builders in the meantime. Guess what? I mean, he kind of needs to hurry up and chop these tiles before the volcano gets a bit too explosive and takes out all of those nice juicy chops for him. He did improve his horses, so he's starting to make that technology. We do have him discovering archery next turn, and I do have to say also State Dwarf Force coming up in 3. Moksha is also getting in there already in the city of Shendu for the extra culture, while he's on 8 and 6 at the moment. Let's actually do a roundup of who used what. 4th city from Phoenicia moving northwest. We do have Liang in the capital. Okay, still no preserve. Okay, Liang capital. Oh, Temple of Artemis coming in, boys, get ready. Addis Ababa 6 turns away from getting it. Are we gonna see it on Kree? I don't think so. He doesn't even have his deer improved. Anyway, let's actually see if he's getting his deer improved, because we might actually see a race over here for Temple of Artemis. Aren't they allies? They are allies, so I don't think Kree is gonna get it. Like, if Addis Ababa put it down, I don't think Kree is gonna get it. Okay, I think it is time to put him to the corner again. There we go. We put him to the corner again. It is what it is. Wow. 2 seed in Norway? Yeah, 2 seed in Norway. He did manage to put production into another settler, but from what I do see, it's kind of late. Did he lose a settler here? Did he actually lose a settler? Because this is kind of late. I was expecting his 3rd city a long time ago. Is it somewhere we don't see? No? There is no unit. There's like no unit anywhere from anyone. Not even him. Not even he has a unit that he's defending himself with. I don't know. Maybe he lost a settler here. Was this possible? I don't know. I mean, it is certainly possible, but without any unit, we need to do a forensic investigation on it. Yeah, I think he lost one. I think he actually lost one. Going for more settlers really quickly over here to try to catch up. Incredible. He might have actually lost one here. I have no idea where it disappeared, because I'm pretty sure we were watching this. But anyway, Hinduism on Ethiopia, we do have him with choral music and lay ministry. Goddess of the Hunt as a pantheon. Islam is gonna go work ethic and pilgrimage with a goddess. Okay, so, and I do see Norway is starting to make. What is Norway's faith? 29 faith at 10. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. He actually has more faith than Mary II. A little bit better I would say holy sites. I do have to point that out. Okay, so 410 Temple of Artemis. Who was the fourth one that we were talking about? Was that England? Wait a second. Who did I put as the fourth one? Maybe why he's late? Yeah, he built his shrines too. Oh, yeah, true. Maybe he actually did stop the production of the third settler, but that's kind of weird. So you guys are putting like 37% in Cree. Babylon. Babylon was the fourth one. Where is Babylon? Here. I mean, I don't think Babylon is gonna get it. Like, mostly because he got slowed down so much by Cree right now. He's in a catch-up mode, you know what I mean? Like, he's gonna need to actually put a lot of work into getting back to on track to actually fight off Kree, and also, well, you know, get bigger for the next part of the game. That's a lot of tempo that he lost from not placing his third city and then needing to actually slow down for the fourth one. He lost quite a few turns actually moving to the southeast, one turn or 2 turns, I think. 3 turns actually. He lost 3 turns. Anyway, Pantheons, God of the Forge over here on Kree. China, God of War and Plunder. Religious settlements here for Phoenicia. Fourth city coming around. Ethiopia went for Earth Goddess. Wait, no, not Earth Goddess. Goddess of the Hunt. Goddess of the Hunt. We do have England going for God of the Sea. He's getting the extra production on his coastal resources. And to be honest, he doesn't have that many. 1, 2, 3, 4 over here. 5, 6, 7 resources. That's it. Okay. Well, I guess it is what it is. That's only 7 points of production. He does have his lighthouses actually commissioned right now to get going, and I do see he's finishing his Royal Navy dockyards in every one of his cities. We're 1030, and I'm pretty sure everybody's gonna manage to get to their golden ages by the looks of it. Yeah, everybody did manage to get it. I do see also Grand Columbia went for Goddess of Festivals. I think I did mention this earlier. Gavron Plaza already placed, got a bit more adjacency towards one of his campuses. And looking at his tech side, he's 2 turns away from Masonry. Okay, interesting choice. We don't have him actually getting units out. Like usually if he wanted to be aggressive, he would have gotten units already out to go against England over here. This would have been a perfect moment. Next turn he's getting a general, a free general. Commandant General, and he's gonna get more speed to go against his opponents, but he's not in a war mode by the looks of it. He doesn't want to poke Victoria. We'll see later on and how the situation will evolve here. And I think we actually went in and saw all of the pantheons, right? Did we see Babylon? Oh, Babylon didn't pick a pantheon yet. Wait a second, he didn't even have time for a pantheon. Ooh, anyway, we do have 2 nations going for horseback riding. That's gonna be Guawel here, and that's gonna be Burikot here. It does look like they're going quite quickly, and of course we're gonna need to see if they're actually gonna fight each other, right? They're quite close to each other, and that I do have to say, if China actually attacks into Crete, that's gonna slow Crete down from actually doing anything to Babylon. That might be actually what saves Babylon here. We do have Ninkiaman getting out from Crete next turn, and he does have the ability to chop out a general. I do have to say China is already starting to get projects. He did manage to recruit Trung Trak for the +5 and the extra movement, and we do need to see if Kree is actually gonna get back on track. I find it unlikely that China is gonna manage to get all of the generals, even though yes, I do see the encampment training projects are coming out, another 2. That's just gonna mean Ethiopia is not gonna get one, because he's still finishing wonders. No, he's still finishing wonders. Also, I just checked, Norway finished his third settler in turn 19, so he must have lost it. Ooh, how did you check? China did manage to get Trung Trak here, and I think he's gonna get another one, right? Wait, he get oh, he did get Shunzu and activated for the Art of War, for the card. Okay, for the book basically. So he must have lost it. That's kind of terrible actually on Omega. That's kind of terrible. Anyway, there's 2 more settlers coming around here. A 5th one from Nidaros, and I do see he's starting to place down his harbors to get that economy going. That's gonna be a pretty good harbor in between the city and that holy site. Not to mention this one is gonna be so big. He did place down also his Gavron Plaza. That's gonna give bonuses to both his harbors, also that holy site there. That's only a +2, but you know, it is what it is. That's before the Gavron Plaza comes out. To be honest, he's kind of far away from anybody at the beginning of the game. But man, that is so unfortunate that he actually lost that settler. We need to ask him after this game. We need to ask him how did he lose that settler. Does any merchant show up? Yes, we do have Fadlan for those extra phase points on the traders. Wait, didn't this get switched? Didn't this get switched? What did I read here? Zankia? No. Zankian, the classical armor granting 1 when 2 has been swapped with Ifadlan. Maybe it's a bit confusing here. But anyway, Babylon is making the points, 2 of these great merchant points at 10. We do have also Hypatia showing up in the scientist screen. And by the looks of it, whoa! China did get all 4 of them. Man, Kree did not chop. He did not chop. And that's a problem, right? He did chop once, but he didn't have other chops. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he on the points? Only 18 points. You only got a chop in. Oh, that's terrible, man. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, China got all of them, boys. It is what it is. All of the generals are on China. All of the early ones. Well, except, you know, the commandant general that we do have over here from Grand Columbia for free. And we got the first horse into the production queues of Guayaquil, where also we do have Magnus establishing. That's going to be a lot of chops. That's going to be a lot of horses coming out from that city center. He does need bronze working, though, if he actually wants to start chopping that rainforest. I do see he has some builders positioned over there. Anyway, I think it is time to get the Toa out, right? We need to get the Toa out of the way. Boom! It's out. He got it. You know, it's on Ethiopia. It's on Ethiopia, guys. It was the only one building it. You know, everybody. Oh my God, that's actually the least voted option. I gotta say, it's the least voted option. You guys put only 31% on this. Babylon got 32%, and then Kree got 37%. Wow, Ethiopia, man, winning the day. Who got it? Who managed to actually get this? He must have lost, and no Toa. Yeah, no Toa. Anyway, we do need to come back to Uzetian here, who did manage to get all of the generals. Now we're going to need to see how he's going to use them. We do have some horses coming up from Xi'an, and I do see he's getting the military engineer to start improving stuff, or even maybe chopping stuff. There is a Kree Okchitau that is sitting to the northeast. He might actually jump in, you know, get the military engineer, and of course, if that happens, it's going to be last second of the turn. Magnus establishing Xi'an. I do have to say he still didn't actually get these chops out. If he actually improved the quarry, okay, that's interesting. Well, we do have these 2 horses also coming around. Sorry, there's another horse coming out from Jiaodong, where China is improving his resources here, especially the plantations, to get more amenities. While I do see at the moment he did not improve any of his iron tiles. Trying to chop the wall of throne is coming out in 3 turns from his capital to get more production towards units, less maintenance. And well, we do have to see if he's actually gonna go against somebody or not. Kree over here on the western side is also getting his wall of throne, but he's gonna be on the back foot. He's gonna have an extra +5 against him from Uzetian, not to mention the extra intel that Uzetian is gonna get from his spy. Looking at also the stats, 9 science for Guawel, 18 culture. He's on 6 gold a 10 with 43 points of production. Looking at Hardrada, 3 cities. He's trying to come back. The 5th one is moving north. We do have this one also, the 4th one moving towards the south of Oslo. He's going to get next to the banana to get to settle. And with new holy sites coming around, he's going to pad those number of faith points. He's on 43 with 11 science and 11 culture, 38 points of production, and chose to go for a monumentality golden age. So he does have the ability to convert all of that faith into builders and settlers, easy peasy. Chopping out his audience chamber to have more food and more housing in each of his cities with governors established in them. And I do notice he's plugging in Magnus in the city of Oslo, which to be honest has a lot of good chops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 if he wants to get the first, 6 if he actually wants to get this one. It's going to be quite easy to actually get something valuable with the chops from Magnus. Maybe early Colosseum. I don't know. It might happen. We do need to move forward on Hammurabi, which is right next to him and was slowed down by his neighbors. JR here with 9 science and 22 culture. He has Pembrush and Voice Golden Age getting his campuses out. I do see a Government Plaza from Babylon, and I do see also commercials coming out from the northeast and the northwestern city. This campus is going to be a +2 next to the mountains. No Splendid there, and of course we're going to need to also see what kind of army he's going to pull to actually defend himself against Kree. At the moment we don't know his specialty in the Government Plaza, so we don't know exactly what he's gonna do. Still has a lot of chops and upgrading his plantations for those extra amenities. He got one of his commercials on a horse tile, so he's already benefiting from acquiring that resource. And I do have to say, at the moment, Karshamash doesn't actually have a lot of housing in it. It just doesn't work. Victoria, Age of Steam is getting pushed. Oh my god, we got this going, guys. We got this going. We got the Grand Colombian, the Commandant General coming right next to English Warrior. And this is going to be a question if that English Warrior feels the need. Is he going to get tickled to actually stop, how to say, stomp the Commandant General, send him back? He might have. But if he does, this is a trap, right? Oh my god, he moved it back. No, Pico, he should have let it there. No, Mikado would have actually moved his Warrior up, and then both archers would have started shooting. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, wow. Have a good evening, sir. Yeah, have a good evening. I gotta say, this is a really troubled young man. Really troubled young man. I think he's asking for it. It is what it is. I tried. I tried, man. It is what it is. Let's see. What do we have next? Magnus in 2 turns in leads, instead of actually getting a builder to start chopping out more units, especially since he does have a lot of chops. 1, 2, 3, 4, easy peasy. Not to mention if he goes a second ring over here, gonna be also easy. He's getting an archer out, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna manage to pull off enough units, because Gran Colombia is gonna start increasing his unit count. By the looks of it, Bogota and Guayaquil are both working on horses. We might actually see one coming out from Cuenca also, and these Colombian archers are getting close to actually attacking the English cities. At the moment, no defensive units from Mikado. He only has this warrior, he only has this slinger. I wouldn't really call a single archer actually, you know, getting him the defense, so it is what it is. And we're going to need to see how things evolve here in the next few tests. This is not going to take long, really not going to take long. Menelik the second, what is he doing? He's on 14 science, 26 culture, 51 points of faith, and 44 production. Now that he did manage to get Temple of Artemis, he will have a lot of amenities in his cities. He's on 3 cities. All 3 of them do benefit from the splendid, from the ecstatic bonus, happiness of his citizens. Getting 7th Pope in Addis Ababa next turn. He already got to place his government plaza. No specializing building yet, and he's getting his settler. His 4th settler out next turn, 5th settler coming out from Sodo in 4 turns, and taking a look at his faith balance. He does have 168, so soon he might actually get enough to buy another settler here. We do also see him, oh, there we go, he got La Lilbella down also on that stone tile, so that's the 4th city, so 5th and 6th, okay, he's going 6 cities, sorry, didn't see the settler in the south. Sometimes I'm blind, it is what it is. He's probably going to put a campus over there next to those mountains, the holy site, and of course the Gavron Plaza. While he is looking to actually settle to the east side, he's going to get an iron tile to settle on that eastern side. 2 turns for audience chamber to come out from Addis Ababa to get the extra housing and the extra amenity, not to mention the food, and Magnus establishing Sodo. This is a bit of a surprise, but I guess he does have a lot of chops to go for, right? I was expecting here Liang to give him the protection against floods, not to mention give him some more yields over there, but yeah, it is what it is. We're going to need to see how this works. Okay, next up, Kree. Now, this is a big question because Kree is getting attacked, right? We do have quite a few horses watching the Chinese horses. We do have Guawel only sending a single general towards his opponent. He did manage to get away his military engineer from actually the jaws of this Okchitao. And by the looks of it, the Okchitao is giving his life to slow down the Chinese reinforcements. So let's actually see what's going to happen here. Definitely, we do have quite a few horses from Kree deployed to the northeast to try to handle the pressure. The Kree slinger is kind of out in the open over here, and he has his back to the opponent. This is not good. Kree, you need to, oh my god, look at that, boom. Too late, too late. He had the back to his opponent, man. Didn't even see the horse coming. That was like, yeah, that was kind of bad. That was not gonna lie, that was kind of bad. Anyway, we do need to see if Burikot is gonna manage to actually take down this horse. He can slow it down, he can push it out. Let's see if he's gonna manage to take it out entirely. He does also have swordsman to help him on the defense, and of course with God of the Forge and also Wolostron in his city, that's not going to be that hard to actually go for. We do have Magnus establishing Mr. Vasis finally in 2 turns. Wait a second, wasn't he getting Magnus in this city like a long time ago? weren't we watching him getting minus? How is he still 210s? Is this like Civilization 7 bug that you actually, you know, cannot finish a wonder if somebody else finished it, and the offer flow doesn't work, so it like locks in all of your production for the remainder of the game in that city center? Ooh, that's kind of a critical bug, isn't it? No, oh well, it is what it is. Okay, Lian Capital getting him the extra food bonus and the extra production bonus on all of these resources. Started putting down Mickey Wops for the not only the extra housing but also the extra bonuses there. And he does have a bit of gold and a bit of food in that city center. Pingala also establishing PVC Vavasis, while at the moment Babylon doesn't really have an army to the western side. It could always get one, and I do have to say his other opponents are very far away, very far away. I mean, we're talking Dido here, that's gonna be behind a lot of mountains. We're talking northwest, that's gonna be an ally. So Babylon only has basically a single target, and that's gonna be Kree. Now, that's unfortunate actually for Burikot. I gotta say, he's kind of caught between a rock and a hard place. That's how it feels to me right now. And I do have to say, I do hope, oh my god, he could have actually attacked into that horse a long time ago and tried to do damage before the general comes in. And now we're going to need to see if he does manage to keep the damage on him. He does have swordsmen that are going to plug these chokes, and by the looks of it, he might actually lose this builder. No, he brought back the horse. That's fine. And there we go. He's actually pushing back. He's keeping China away. He's keeping China away from his borders. Locked him out of the borders. One turning swordsman from the capital, that's gonna be nice, and by the looks of it, he did manage to improve most of his resources here. That he should make a lot of gold. No, he's not. Oh, he didn't go commercials, right? He went campuses. He doesn't have a single commercial. Anyway, by the looks of it, we do have the horses of China managing to take out one of the horses of his opponents. New ones are coming in, so I don't think he really needs to be worried. But yeah, you gotta be paying attention to your war moves here. Yeah, let's see what's happening here, because already... Oh my god, England doesn't have... What does he have? Chat, what does England not have? Okay, chat. Big one. Kree won't enjoy this game? Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's gonna enjoy this game. What do you think he doesn't have, by the way? Chat. I think it's kind of obvious, no? What he doesn't have, but I'm gonna let chat just pull it out of the hat over there. No iron, no swords, no nothing. He's barely getting iron working in 3 turns. He does have iron. He has full stock of iron, 27. He has full stock of iron, but he has 0 classical units right now. 22 strength city with the warrior inside of it. Grand Columbia is coming in with the horses and the archers, and I gotta say, he's gonna start stomping. Like this archer should die next turn by this horse. No. And of course the archer over there, he does have the ability to take out one of the warriors, but he might actually sacrifice one of his horses for this if he's gonna get shot by 2 of these archers. So I do see he's bringing in more units. Okay, there we go. Boom, boom. That's the first kill. We do have... Oh, Mikado did manage to get iron working with the boost of one of his allies, and did manage to upgrade one of his swordsmen. That's just gonna die. Anyway, we do have the horse to the south getting hit by the archers here, and by the looks of it, he's not gonna have enough health to attack into that unit, into the swordsman. Is this a march tile? No, it's not. It's actually grassland. Okay, so I was thinking if the swordsman actually has something as a penalty underneath him. Anyway, Moksha did establish in London. We do have England with a builder here that will have free charges for him to start chopping. He's discounting a holy site in Manchester and also plugging in Pingala. While in the southern city, he's trying to actually get more of these settlers out. Looks like he's going to want to keep on settling on this river, because this is not settleable unless he goes here. Where is he going? I don't know where he's going. Like, but this, like, would you get a city here for the coastal resources? I guess, you know, you could, but there are only like 3 of them. I don't know. And a pretty good harbor, but it doesn't matter. Does it actually, you know, is it worth? Is it worth? I don't think it's worth. Anyway, settler is coming out from Gran Colombia. That's going to get that spot next to Mount Everest. And we do see him getting Warlord's Throne in 5 turns. Looking back on the war between Korea and China, doesn't seem like there's any more movement happening. Even with the extra damage from the Chinese general, at the moment, he's not punching through. We would need the Korea to actually get a few more of these archers right behind the units he has. He has the possibility to actually get shots off from these horse bashers on these units of China. And by the looks of it, Korea is trying to get in, China is trying to get in whatever happens. There will be over here a horse that has a promotion, and it will be a question if Guawel has first moves on Korea or not. No, I would say no. Okay, there was a shift enter, but there was no movement. And of course, Kree did manage to get his promotion up. This archer is a bit in danger. It won't be in one shot at the moment by the Chinese horse. And by the looks of it, there is no way for Kree to actually successfully attack back into his opponent. We do have China also getting a spy into Avasis. He just got it. That means a +3 intel is activated. And I do see, of course, he's using his +3 extra from the scout around his units. He does have so much against his opponent. His sources are actually deadlier on the attack than the units defending with fortified defense. And heals, extra defense, and you know, the forest on it also. That's a lot. Looking at the yields tab, oh my god, 75 points of faith. We do have Captain Morgan here with also 73. Oh, that's actually bring me up to another subject. Guawel, Omega, JR, and Mikado are going to be playing today for Arcane. We do have on the other side Fana, Pico, Captain Morgan, and Buricot showing up on the other side for La Tribu de Fana. With an encampment training project coming up from Mr. Vasis, and also Boriko being on 28 science, he's trying to get to castles as quickly as possible so he can upgrade the coursers. That would be the upgrade coming out for these horses, the next tier of units basically, and also will try to get a general for them. Now he still needs to compete with China. You do see that Chris needs around 2 projects to actually get to that magical number. He's gonna get one next turn from Mr. Vasis, and I do notice he's actually starting to trade externally. Why would you ever do that with so many bonuses? Why would you? It is what it is. I'm actually curious in the post-game chat if we're gonna have him ask. Oh, he doesn't see it, right? He doesn't see the bonuses that are coming around. That's the problem. Oh well. Like looking at the gold pattern here, we do have Burikot on 21 gold. Okay, Archer moved back. That's gonna be fine. He did chop the deer, unfortunately. And of course, well, he needed to. He kind of needed to. And now it looks like China can push through. This is a problem. China can push through. Uh-oh. He needs to nibble off the edges because it doesn't look like this is going well. With an encampment coming out from Mr. Mikisivachik, I do see he's placing it between his northwestern cities, getting more swordsmen out, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get a wall. He does need to get more chops into units. And by the looks of it, he's also sending one single horse towards the western side. What's happening here? Oh my god, look at Mikado. Mikado just got so many units out, and I do see him also trying to get his Holy Side prayer projects from Manchester to get a religion here. He might get defender. I didn't see anybody getting defender. Yeah, nobody got defender, so he might get that one. Now we do have Gran Colombia, unfortunately, without any possibility to attack into the city centers at the moment. And I do see he doesn't have shooting solutions from these archers against his units. He needs to move them into better places. And one of the better places was here, but for some reason he moved on to the 2-1 flat rainforest style. Anyway, 7 Pop City, London. He does have Governor Plaza there, audience chamber established. Okay. It is what it is. Should Vikings settle the southern lake too? Vikings, you mean this one? This water body over here? I mean, only settle if he actually has something there. I don't really see him. Wales? No, he already has Wales. I don't think he really needs the south settle. He probably needs the Gulf of Darien though. Like on the western side. Get a city over here. City. This is kind of bad. This is icky. This is icky. Like all of this territory here is very icky. But this is fine. This north southwest is fine. South of Alesund is also fine. To be honest, it kind of like looking at the western land and then looking at the south. I think Eco Supreme is right. He should settle here, right, next to the truffle tiles to get some extra gold. How did the pigs actually still keep their gold and we don't have the cocoa getting the gold or the diamonds? Wow, 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 wow. That's just, it is what it is. Franco Ramos, never. That's what it is. No iron, no swords, no nothing. Yeah, we were talking about this. We do need to see if Kree is going to manage to withstand the attack of China. The moment he's getting pushed from the right side, the choke point from Mickey Civ6, he's getting his sources out, and I do have to say China already has his sources in between these ones of Kree. This is dangerous, and by the looks of it, we're going to need to see if Kree is going to manage to actually survive. He's in deep trouble here. He really needs castles. He needs somebody to actually boost castles for him, to be honest. What was the boost for castles? Give me a sec. Oh, you actually need monarchy. Nobody's gonna boost him there, let's be honest. Captain Morgan, 52 culture. Is he getting the feudalism coming up in 3? No, he's not. He's not that fast to actually push him. We do have 7 settler actually coming up from Addis Ababa, and I do see he did manage to settle Waldia on one of those cocoa tiles northeast. Got this on the iron tile Adva on the right side and started improving those tiles over there. Still has quite a few freshwater cities to go for in the southeast. Doesn't really need to expand, but it would be nice to actually get some more cities in the north and the northwest. Now, I think the big question will be here if Ethiopia is gonna manage to actually get those Oromos out. Let me also put a prediction for who will win. We do have Arcane on one side and La Tribu de Fana on the other side. And I'm gonna leave it at 20 minutes for a prediction. Okay. Liang establishing Sodo. We do have holy sites from Weldia, and by the looks of it, Namadol at the moment is next to him, and it's not Sus by anybody, not even by England. I was actually expecting him to get this Sus a lot earlier, and we do have England getting as many of these swordsmen out. He doesn't want to use his horse resource. He's probably giving that away to his allies here. I do notice England does have a weak spot here, and that's going to be the western side of London, which is getting pushed right now by Gran Colombia. He can actually take out one of the swordsmen, while England, wait, this one doesn't have any movement, is not going to have the ability to actually attack into it. We do need to see if there will be more units. I don't see more units coming after this, and at this point in time, Pico is trying to get as much sim out as possible. He's on 44 science and 35 culture, and I do see him getting his engineering, his civil service, so he can get his alliance going. Also, hello, sir. I have to arrest you on the way you say Walesund. Go Walesund. So I should call it Walesund. Okay, interesting. Walesund. Where was it? Norway, right? Walesund. Oh, this one with the. Okay. Funny, because in Romanian, wait, is that? So this just has something above it. I don't know if is it a cedilla or is just something else. Give me a second. It's not a cedilla, right? On Ålesund. Oh, it's just an O. Okay, it's just like a little O above the A. Got it. Got it. Thank you so much for correcting me. Much appreciated, sir. We do have the libraries coming around from Norway to get that science, and of course he's going to be preparing for that second, probably free inquiry golden age. He's still getting settlers, trying to catch up. 2, 4, 6 cities at the moment. Got to touch borders with Babylon on the right side, while Babylon does have this horse getting to touch him in the wrong places. Babylon is going to push it out with his own units there. And I do see, oh my god, the encampment in Mistavas got taken out before he could manage to do anything about it. These Chinese units do have promotions on them, and by the looks of it, Kree is pushing back, but could not take that horse. Oh no, didn't save his campus. That's a problem. He's gonna get pillaged over there. Actually, he might get attacked in the city center also. We do have the general here from China, Hannibal Barca, deployed in the middle choke point, while I do see Trung Trak is allowing these units in the northeast, in the north actually, to get their chokes, to get their extra bonus damage going. We do have China with the military engineer starting to get the pathways. He's only using it to pass through the forest, allow the units to go also through the hills much faster. Not really using it in spots that you see are flat and they don't give, the road doesn't actually give any bonuses. Now more units are coming in. A fourth city also coming around. Fifth settler from China moving southeast, and zero units towards Ethiopia. Now the big question will be if Ethiopia is gonna move his muscles to do anything about China. He kind of should. He needs to save Kree, no? Because otherwise, if they just leave Kree over here all alone, he's probably gonna die. No? That's what I'm thinking. He's probably gonna die. Yeah, this is what it is. A ring. I see. It's an A ring. Got it. Like a score. Not A. Okay. Olesund, okay. Chris dead, already calling, I mean, yeah. I mean, not at the moment, to be honest. But yeah, in the long term, if we're gonna see Babylon join the war, I don't see him well. And let's see what happened here. It does look like England didn't manage to actually save that one swordsman. No, he did. He's back on the iron tile. Okay, he got it back. I still don't see a general, nor do I see an encampment being placed down by England. While I gotta say, Gran Colombia is not actually getting his units out. 6 turns for Buriko to get castles out. We do have nobody going for it for him. Captain Morgan is getting bronze working, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to put down an encampment to get a general for himself. While we do have Kree here, just needing one more project. The problem is the the city that he was getting the projects through was here. Oh my god, that Chinese horse actually managed to survive. He got a promotion while he was so weak on the sill time, right on time, before the Kree unit smacked into it. And I do see, of course, the units in the north are also getting taken out. It doesn't seem like Burikot is going to have a good time if he doesn't close this. He really needs to close this. Chopping out another encampment training project from Mikisivuachi, because he doesn't have the encampment in the city of Mistavasis anymore. He's still trying to get his horses out from that city so he can push back his opponent. Okay, we do have also Babylon starting to move up with his archers. He has one single swordsman coming with his military, and I do see already the cats are having a lot of fun on the iron tile. They're pillaging that of everything. Well, that's very dangerous. Let's see what Dido has been doing here. Okay, getting horses towards Nalanda. By the way, talking about city-states, we do have Nalanda with Anshan for the science city-states. We're going to have Auckland also for the industrial city-states. Hunza with Mogadishu will be providing some trade bonuses. Lavenda with Yerevan for religious bonuses. I do see Preslav, Volin, and that's about it on the military side. While Namadol and Vilnius will be the ones providing the culture benefits. I do see also Nalanda is getting attacked by Fana here. It is being soused by Omega, and it doesn't seem like it's going to survive that long. We do need to see if this is... Dido can keep on going towards Babylon, and Babylon is just getting units out? It's getting settlers and a Temenanki out? Whew, that sounds like a risk for JR. It's gonna take some time to actually take out Nalanda, right? He probably is aware of this. No, but once he sees this city being taken over, I mean, there's only one destination afterwards for all of those units that took out Nalanda, right? I don't know. Maybe he's gonna pull a Herson. You never know. Also, perfecto. Well, we'll see. Let's actually see what's going on. Campus in Xi'an, we do have China finally getting that 5th city southeast, getting more horses and moving them to the western side. I do have to say Guawel is totally railing himself into his opponent here. With barely have him on 17 science with 19 culture, 59 points of production, and it does seem like he's losing a lot of units attacking to Kree. Kree not even benefiting from a general, just his land over here. I do see more horses are trickling in towards Mistavasis, while Kree is trying to position his units, and we'll need to see if he's going to start repairing anything, get walls, or get units. I think get units, right? He needs to get more units. What's going on with Nalanda? Okay, unit out. Looks like... Oh my god, he got a swordsman. And Phoenicia doesn't have a general for these units, but at least he does have 3 of these full strength horses. I do see a 4th one is gonna get a promotion, gonna get it back if it doesn't die next turn or something. I don't think it actually, this archer has enough damage. No, it doesn't. Okay, more cities from Phoenicia also settling towards the north. Still no Preserve Gaming here on the Namid Sensi. While we do have him getting another settler out, he did manage to place quite a few of these campuses to start getting the science, but he's still on 27 science with that Russian Voice Golden Age. 92 points of production does look good though. He's the top production one on their team, while we do have Omega with 98. Not only he managed to come back out of losing a settler at the beginning, but he managed to thrive. Look at that production and faith. 87 faith, 98 points of production. Getting more libraries, he does have 34 science with 28 culture at the moment, and of course with monumentality doesn't get any stats at the moment from this, just the ability to convert those faith points into builders. We do have him getting more harbors western side for the extra gold. He also has 26 of that in the empire. Okay, here doesn't seem like anything's happening. England, I gotta say, England got slowed down so much by this. 25 science, 48 culture for England. Now starting to get his campuses out, and I do have to say he spent a lot more production to get these units out than Gran Colombia spent to actually get his out. Now, with also Magnus establishing in Caracas, we do have new horses getting out from Gran Colombia. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to pull off a second attack here. Let's see what he is going to do. He really needs a horse here on the sill tile. Like, this is a must on the sill tile. Oh, Burikot is saying sorry. What? What? What happened? Oh, no, we don't know. Nalanda being placed under siege. Horse. Pillages. 1 pillage, 2 pillage. Okay, that's 1, 2 mines with the 2 campuses. Like the 2 on the campus, the library and the campus itself. And not to mention food pillage. Not bad. Not bad. 3 health points. Yep. Okay, Etemenaki gonna finish also next turn for Belgium. I do believe we did have a general being picked up here. Yeah, Crete did manage to recruit El Cid. I do also notice Babylon did recruit a merchant. Gran Colombia did get Hypatia. That's gonna give him a free library and the extra point of science for his libraries. That's good. He's getting more libraries now, and I do see him on 51 science and 43 culture. 4 turns away from getting castles, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the boost next turn. So that means Burikot is also gonna get the boost. I don't see Burikot having mercenaries. Let me actually check his empire. Feudal maneuver. No, he doesn't have mercenaries yet. That's a bit unfortunate because he's gonna need to upgrade all of these like horses into coursers with full gold, and that's just gonna cost so much. And the reason I was saying that he really needs to keep that sill tile is because it's a hill and it also has forest on it. It gives him more protection than sitting on flat tiles, and it would have actually closed one of the angles here, but it looks like no, he didn't. And now we do see China pushing in, trying to push in and get some more tiles around Mr. Vasis. I still didn't get to repair the encampment, and I do see this swordsman where he could actually take out that horse from the 2-1. Anyway, let's see what he does next time. Okay, horse coming in. He cannot go attack. This one can attack, but loses a lot of strength. We'll see. I think the only one that he can use is actually the swordsman getting out. That's the least one. Anyway, let's actually see Oromos. Anything coming up from Ethiopia? Still no. We do have GMC from Addis Ababa in 6 turns, and he will have a lot of faith that he can invest into this. He's on 117 faith a turn with 47 science and 70 culture. If Guawel is not going to actually succeed in taking down Kree, it does look like Ethiopia is just going to clean him up. No, that's how it looks like. Arena coming out from Sodo. Looks like he's also gonna try to get Colosseum here. He can place it on the 1-1, or he just wants a few more amenities. He did manage to get also Gondar the western side, starting to work on Hanging Gardens from the city of Lalibela, where he's also gonna get with the one that he's gonna get a lot of housing and the extra growth on all of his cities. That is so important. Government Plaza still will get more bonuses towards holy sites. Has a beautiful campus in between those mountains. Does have a volcano next to it, but let's hope it's not gonna explode. Pagodas. Wait a second. That's actually meaning he got. Yeah, he got Stonehenge and got another one of these beliefs on the table on his Islam religion, with the pagodas giving him 3 faith and also 1 influence point. That's very important. Getting his stave churches right now, jumping up to 115 points of faith and 124 production. Hardrada is on the way to a magical gain here. With new harbors coming out, he's increasing his goal per turn. And I gotta say, at the moment, it looks like there's a lot more goal per turn going around on the side of La Tribu de Fana than we do have on Arcane. Okay, well, let's see. Did this horse attack? I think no, it didn't. No, it didn't. It just stood there, but it lost a movement point. That's kind of weird. Probably replaced it with a full strength one. Okay, now he has the upgrade button on coursers. So let's see the courser damage against China, because China is gonna have so long to actually get to his next tier unit. He's 7 turns away from machinery with 6 turns away from mercenaries, while Burikot is only 2 turns away from mercenaries. That seems like he wants to actually keep this goal that he has for the next I would say for mercenaries for the next 2 turns. We do have Babylon also sending a few units towards the POS Vavasis, while Babylon in the south. Oh, wait a second, Nalanda is pushing out. No, guys, Nalanda versus Phoenicia, 1-0 Nalanda. It is what it is. We do have also Phoenicia here managing to get quite a few campuses with the libraries inside. He's increasing his science quite nicely. 40 science with 55 culture and also 100 points of production. I do see him getting seed on here. Okay, more builders, more lighthouses, more traders. While I do see Cree did send the trader to him, that also created the pathway, a road pathway for Phoenicia's units to try to actually save Cree if need be. Well, maybe some of these Chinese units will get onto the highway and start booming the Phoenician cities. You never know. You never know. We did have Tyre getting Ancestral Hall, by the way, in the Government Plaza. And I gotta say, I still don't know the pantheon of Babylon. Babylon, God of Craftsmen. Wait, he's trying to put Hanging Gardens? Oh my god, look at this man. He trusts so much Nalanda, he's gonna keep on building wonders. He doesn't care. He doesn't care at all. He doesn't care. Let me take a quick pick on stuff. Okay, there we go. We got this. We got this. Pum 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 pum. Okay. Okay, more builders, more settlers. Another one southeast. Balgum's coming around. His units are just a few turns away from actually attacking PVC Vavasis. We might see the archers getting out first, but they will go into very dangerous territory. Floodplains, penalties on them. Not cool, not cool. We do have a few more of these archer units coming out from Cree, which is definitely going to help him keep away the Chinese units from his lands. While I do see his LC general is placed in the middle of his defensive army here. This is such a big defensive army, by the way, and a bit surprising that China couldn't push through properly, right, at the correct moment in time. Anyway, let's see, next turn we're gonna have mercenaries show up here, and he just needs to keep all of these horses with full strength, or as much strength as possible. Oh wait, whoa, did he just show us how slow he builds the walls? It was 4 turns to get the walls. 4 turns, that's a long time. That's an eternity. Oh, excuse me. Yep, it is what it is. Anyway, quite an array of archers, and I'm pretty sure Burikot is preparing himself for machinery upgrade. That's going to give him crossbow, and that's actually going to give him the correct technology to go against China there quite heavily. We do have encampments also coming up from Sodo. Only 5 turns to go until the next era. 3 turns for Grandmaster Chapel to finish in Addis Ababa. While Ethiopia at the moment has 0 units, he can have a lot of units very quickly after he's going to finish his GMC and bank up on a little bit of faith. Well, right now he only has 66 in the bank with 139 per turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to buy as many of those units as possible here. With Magnus establishing Natva, I'm pretty sure he's just gonna keep on chopping these tiles. We do have Gran Colombia giving up on actually going against England. He's trying to get to Namadol, which is building walls right now. That city center will get pushed quite quickly. Gran Colombia does have also the Corsair upgrade on his units and getting quite a few of them. He needs to, whoa, Norway. He needs to push back Norway from pillaging his commercial there. With aqueducts starting to get placed in between his cities so he can get his industrial zone set up going. Well, I do see there is an intelligence agency getting built right now in that city of Bogota. China, what is China doing? Not doing well. I would say not doing well. We do need to see the upgrades here. It just will take a bit of time for Buriko to put his cards in. Okay, lost another one of these horses, but at what cost? And there we go. Carden, Corsairs coming out. Mistavas is much heavier for the horses, even the horses of China to go through. And by the looks of it, he can be pushed back right now. If he gets enough upgrades, he can be pushed back. China can be pushed back. This is dangerous, very dangerous, especially if Ethiopia joins the war. Let's take a look at the era score. We do need China to get another 5 points. It's 53 out of 58. I do see Harald Hardrada is only going to need 3 more points, and to be honest, he should be able to get it, right? He should be able to get it easily. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, and I'm pretty sure he didn't build a boat. He needs a boat. Anyway, now we do have also Hammurabi, 44 out of 52. And that's going to be a lot more. 8 points to go until Hammurabi is going to manage to get this going. He was building wonders like crazy. Nalanda did succeed. Nalanda succeeded in pushing back Tide. Oh, guys, what is going on in this game? He succeeded in pushing back London. It is what it is. Incredible. And we do have some more of these commercials coming out from Eshuna. While I do see markets from Karma Shamash, he's trying to get the greenery to get a little bit taller here in the city of Babylon. Is he going to manage to make the next 8 points? I don't know, chat. You be my guest in actually predicting this. We do have also Mikado, 9 points off by the looks of it. Mikado is still on 5 cities. Needed to build a big army to the northwest to defend himself, and he did manage to get a religion, at least that. That's gonna be Confucianism with Zen meditation and Defender of the Faith. Okay, that's fine. And I do have to say, Mikado here is on 31 science with 68 culture, while Pico is double his amount of science and 45 culture. Not to mention 92 production, but I gotta say Mikado is on his own 99. Okay, wait, the trader got pillaged here. I don't know by what, but it got pillaged here. My god, they're taking out so many traders here. You see the pathway of this road is just abruptly ends when it gets to these tiles. Yeah, a trader pillage happened there. Yep, it's the end of the road for that trader. Looking at also Fana, he's only 1 point off. The Golden Age, again, shouldn't be hard. Intelligence Agency finishing in 2, getting his industrial zones out and placing a lot more cities. He did manage to actually get Sidon. This was a question from the beginning of the stream. Ethiopia placed Gondar, Sidon got placed over here. Both of them will get Reina, and they will start getting the gold in their empire. Yeah, we do have also Pico. Let's see, Gran Colombia. He's on 55 out of 59 points, 246 cities, getting a lot more coursers out, and pushing Namadol as hard as possible. Does look like he's probably going to get that city before the ancient walls go up. He does have a courser arriving on the scene, and of course he does have his commandant general helping him out. The coursers shouldn't be strong enough to push through the defenses of England, not at the moment. And of course we're going to need to see how quickly he can get to Llaneros. That's the biggest question. How quickly can he get to Llaneros? In the era score screen, also Ethiopia is 62 out of 53, the first one to actually get to a golden age, 1 turn away from getting GMC in the city of Addis Ababa. While I do see he's getting Magnus in the city of Gondar, he's also going to start building up his theater square count slowly but surely. He did get Hanging Gardens, managed to get that away from his opponents, and also managed to get all of the extra growth in his cities. Not bad, not bad. Kree, 10 points. Oh my god, Kree's not gonna get the golden. He's not gonna get even the how to say, he's not even gonna get his dark age. It would have been quite useful to actually get a dark age in this position. With an extra +5, it would have been so good. But anyway, there's something happening here. There's something in the forest moving. We got Burikot there getting his coursers on the highway. he might actually get into the tiles of Babylon without Babylon having a way to attack back. Can you imagine if he gets those coursers here into the city center of Kar Shamash? Ooh, that's gonna be terrible for Babylon. Is Babylon gonna benefit from stronger units anytime soon? Babylon is mathematics 1, mercenaries in 1. He doesn't have coursers yet, so he doesn't have castles yet, but he does have 51 sciences, 68 culture, so you know, at least that. And I do see he's getting a few more units, some sent towards the southwest, towards Antananarivo, some sent towards the east side to handle the Cree pressure, which at the moment is not that big. He only has a few coursers and a few archers to push back the Babylonian units. And I do have to point out, Cree just discovered machinery, so he's gonna get his archer upgrades on crossbows. He's gonna manage to put a lot more damage from afar against his opponent here. Look at that, 62 strength crossbow with the level 2 promotions can definitely do a lot of damage against the Chinese horses. Put a little bit of spice on it and then boom, get the coursers through. Okay, era score. Harar did manage to get it. Uzetian got his golden age. Hammurabi is 1 point off. Hammurabi is still 1 point off. What is he getting? He got mercenaries. I don't think he can actually get... oh, he already got monarchy. Never mind. 2 turns to go. A boat. That's the answer to everything, no? A boat. Anyway, maybe he does have city-state suits that he can levy for cheap. Where is it? JR. JR has Mogadishu and another one. This cost him 120. And Vilnius cost him 100. Okay, this is a cheap point. Very cheap point to get, no? Easy peasy. Intelligence agency finishing next turn for Tyre, and taking a look at Fanat, he did manage to secure his golden age, just the same as Pico, Captain Morgan, and Burikot is still 10 points off. But to be honest, we gotta give it to Burikot. He did amazing here. Defending himself against a +8 China. That sounds amazing to me, no? It's pretty good, pretty good. Nine four, good evening, sir, and welcome. You mean any trolls in chat? I don't know, man. They probably are here. It is what it is. Didn't think Kree had any chance. I know, but look at this, Alosar. You predicted Kree's dead and he's still alive and kicking. He's kicking China back. Look, amazing, amazing. Also finishing from Mistafasi's next turn, while the Chinese units don't have, not even close, have enough strength to actually go against that city center. We do have also the Babylonian units noticing the Kree danger from the north and starting to get back. I gotta say, he only popped in with a Corsair and he's just gonna get a bit of gold from that Mercury mine, and that's about it. He's gonna come back. He's basically getting his upgrades for his own crossbows to be a lot better at attacking his opponent here. And we do have him actually about to lose one of his coursers because, you know, it is very hard to attack into horses from China. I gotta say. Chinese crouching tigers are also starting to come out to fight his opponent. We're going to need to see how much damage they do against the coursers. I would say not enough. This doesn't seem to be enough. Really. And, okay, what's happening here? Encampment still coming out from Soto. Wait a second, wasn't this encampment coming out from like 4 turns ago or something? That's kind of surprising, but it is what it is. Did we jump in? No, not yet into the next era. We do have everybody except Burikot managing to get the golden age. And Hammurabi. Wait, Hammurabi still didn't get the golden age. Hello? Okay, there we go. He did get it. Okay, he got it. He got it. Was this Levy? Not this one. Where's Vilnius? Vilnius. Yeah, it was a levy. Okay, so he did get to pay 100 gold over there to get that. Gran Colombia also putting some spies into Babylon. I don't think Gran Colombia can get here, to be honest, but I'm very surprised Gran Colombia sent his spy so far away instead of placing it into the cities of England, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna follow up here an attack, right? He's gonna get an attack on England at some point. And I do really like that Pico is still using his archers somehow, I don't know how, to keep away England from settling this western side and forcing England to stay southeast. England still has only 5 cities. He did manage to get pyramids here, and he actually placed his city. I cannot believe it. He actually placed the city of Liverpool. Wow. Wow, wow. Okay. Okay, I mean, I was expecting him to go here somewhere, but not here. This is like Tundra Gaming. This is superior Tundra Gaming. I don't know what to say. Okay, so yeah, one Corsair did die. We do have the walls coming up. More of these crossbows are managing to actually get their strength against the horses of China, and I do see them just deleting units left, right, and center. With more promotions on the Kree Corsairs, it does seem like the Chinese units kind of want to go back. They did have a military engineer also starting to get the connection between China and his opponent, but I gotta say the military engineer actually started going with the road from Kree side into China side. This kind of feels like Guawel is building up that road pathway for his opponent to come to him and not the other way around. And yeah, there we go. Golden across the board, except Burikot in this Senna. To be honest, I don't think actually Kree minds that much. Looking at what he did in the first era and looking how low China is in science and culture, yeah, I don't think it's happening. We do have drums of war for Uzetian, and I do see quite a few crouching tigers are coming around from the city of Jiaodong. I do also notice Ethiopia is not gonna put a step on it. He's just gonna let Kree fight. We do have Colosseum coming up in from Sodo in 5 turns. Nobody else trying to build Colosseum. Wait, there was somebody else putting down on it. So I did see no. Oh, there were a few horses that were trying to also bonk Phoenicia here, but got a bit into Ugarit. Never actually managed to do that much damage. Pillaged anything? No, not even a single pillage actually happened in Ugarit. There was nothing to pillage. What improvements? Also, are the crouching tigers a big crap or are they buffed? I don't think they're buffed actually. Wait. They're buffed in the sense they do have an extra range compared to the base game, right? If I remember correctly, base game Crouching Tigers only have a single range, and they do have 3 movement because of the general. So, sorry, that's actually because of the general, nothing else, not their bonuses. And extra +7 when they're next to units. They're very strong. I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, I guess they are buffed, right? Because of the extra range, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have a pause here. I'm just gonna need to synchronize my votes. I think I'm on the B side, Digital Democracy with Silver and Orange. Pause. Whoa. Okay, let me finish this and we're gonna come back in 2 minutes. Took a little bit longer. Yeah, really needed to, go there. Anonymous Gifter, thank you so much for the gift. Much appreciated. Eco Supreme just joined us. Welcome. Okay, Chris pushing out, and it looks like he's pushing out with a vengeance. All of his coursers are moving forward to actually keep away the Chinese units from getting his cities. And I do see Kree does have a decent amount of army on the western side as well as the east. He still has decent amount of science, 34 science with 20 culture. Decent amount, KW. Minus 25 gold a 10th, though. This economy is in shambles. And we do have also Salty Capybara joining us. Thank you so much, Anonymous Gifter. Much appreciated, sir. What was it in the chat? So wait, extra exchanges everything. Yes, so many strengths a bit weaker than before, but I can actually do what the crossbow does now. Yeah, Firax is intended for people to use crouching tigers on great walls, but they don't realize that they're still too weak to survive the medieval caps. Knights and coursers, I'm not sure if knights and coursers are that good though, and the return damage isn't that high. I've seen people defending with crouching tigers successfully in the medieval era. I guess we're gonna have this test case in front of us, no? Blazecat Games, we're gonna have this test case right here. This is it. We're gonna see quite a line, as you can see, the crouching tigers actually trying to stop these coursers from attacking into them. There isn't that much damage that the coursers do against the crouching tigers, don't get me wrong, it's still a lot of damage, but it's not that much. 3 turns for Colosseum to finish. Okay, Captain Morgan, more mentality, Golden Age, 88 science with 104 culture, 200 faith, 150 points of production. Butters and also getting a reformed church. I do see Namadol next to him did get taken out by Gran Colombia, and I do have to say he's needing to actually connect his economy to the western side, to Dido here, because they're not making a lot of gold. Like, oh, finally, Burikot actually did manage to stabilize his economy. Okay, that's a relief. We do have also Simon Bolivar, 78 science, 62 culture, to the north of Mikado's 5473, getting his production capabilities higher with his industrial zones starting to appear here. He does have easy +5s to place, not to mention quite a few units in the south. After he took Namadol, retreated his units towards the south of Caracas and puts quite a bit of pressure on England. Now we do have him also with 116 points of production versus the 122 of Mikado and 33 gold versus the double of gold of Mikado. Well, I mean, harbors versus commercials, it just is what it is. A lot of these haciendas will come out to actually give him a bit more extra yields here, especially of gold on those tiles. And we do have also Dido, 115 science, 38 points of culture. Didn't manage to actually place down yet his theater squares. And what I do see is he's going very quickly for the science. Athena also woke up. And she's saying hello. Hello, Athena. Meow meow? No meow meow. She's for some reason she thinks she's made out of glass and I can see through her into the screen. It is what it is, boys. We're gonna need to go around Athena's body to take a look at the game. 196 points of production also on Dido. Very good production numbers. Victoria, Age of Steam. Well, Age of Steam. What is it? Okay, there we go. 2 turns for Intelligence Agency. We do have Mikado here with a pen brush and voice golden age, so he's still getting the culture from his districts, not to mention a bit of extra gold. 123 points of production puts him the medium or the average points of production here. Okay, not bad. JR, Free Inquiry Golden Age, 109 science, 50 culture. He did manage to come back quite nicely, and he's still working on it. He's getting spied on by Gran Colombia with 2, 4, 6, 8 cities at the moment. Took down Antananarivo with his forces to the southwest and started retreating them, so he can hold on any kind of Cree aggression. Also, Cool Whip is saying Simon Corsairs. Simon Corsairs. Going to whom? You mean this one Corsair? This one Corsair. Oh, wait. There are more Corsairs in Drummond. I see. Okay, well. Pico just found out Tromso doesn't have any kind of defense. But I do have to say Gran Colombia, Omega here with his faith pattern, he should be able to buy a few of these berserkers. Anyway, we do have Hammurabi here with 113 science, also 52 culture production. I wanted to look 200 points of production. That actually puts Babylon at the top of the board when it comes to the production available for him. Not bad. With Norwegian berserkers getting bought in Drummond, I would imagine one is going to come out from Tron, so that city can be attacked 2 times at least by the Corsairs, and that's going to be problematic. Hey, anonymous gifter, thank you so much for gifting a cool whip sub. Much appreciated, sir. Also, Frevel, hello there, sir. Drink water. Oh, yeah. That's I don't have water and I don't have coffee anymore. Oh my God. Yeah. It is what it is. Who's the last one? Who's Etienne? 29 cents, 21 culture. Still upgrading units. He got a few nights out. He's putting his crouching tigers forward on the stream. And Fortuna Belli also did manage to get one. Oh my God. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Much appreciated, sir. There we go. The milkshake came out and the gift just dropped. That's how it is. We do have to see if we're gonna have Guawel here getting pushed by Ethiopia. I think that's the only way they're gonna take him out. It doesn't seem like Kree's gonna have enough at the moment strength, not to mention science and culture, to push his opponent back. But he did manage to keep his cities, and that's a very, very, very good feat. We do have to see what's gonna happen. Intelligence agency coming out next turn. He's gonna get a free spy that he's gonna get to plug into the cities of his next door opponent here, China, to try to dwindle the damage points of China. The moment China does benefit from a single point of extra intel over his opponent here, over Kree, and he does have a spy deployed in POS Vavasis that never actually got any mission other than the listening post, so he didn't gather experience. That's what I wanted to point out. We do have Kilvaki Sivani coming out from Gondar in 3 turns by the looks of it. Got chopped over here with Magnus. Also Colosseum gonna finish next turn for Ethiopia after he did get the Temple of Artemis. He's keeping his people very happy, I gotta say. Look at this. +6 in so many cities here. +3 in the southern ones, east and southeast. Basically all the cities hit by Colosseum got +6. All of the others +3. It's fine. We do have Ethiopia here. Only 95 science and 132 culture with second. This is the second monumentality golden age for him. 213 points of faith, 172 points of production. And Rafif is joining us as well. Oh my God, thank you so much, anonymous gifter. Much appreciated, sir. With the spy coming out from Mekele in 5, we do have universities also coming out from Addis Ababa. Oh, and I gotta say, we did have new subscribers on YouTube. Thank you so much. Much appreciated for the subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Especially in this period, it helps me so much. Okay, England did recruit James of St. George, and also he's starting to finally get some new settlers out. This took a long time for him to start expanding, but at least he did manage to get the science that he needed to keep away his opponent from the north. Pico, 81 science, 66 culture, getting more universities here, and I do see him also getting a wave of builders, finishing his industrial zone. Where did he put this one? Oh yeah, this is another +5, +6 actually to the northwest of Bogota. Not to mention getting another one here, which is going to be a +4. It is what it is. And Juan J, thank you so much for joining us. There we go, anonymous gifter dropping another one. Thank you so much. 5 turns for spies. That's gonna take a while. Ethiopia did get wait a second, what did happen in the Congress? Monarchy gaining a wild card policy slot. Ivory no amenities, okay, and Menelik II did gain the diplo. This is what I wanted to check, because he does have the ability to actually get another city over here, which will have 1 2 3 4 5 6 chops, 7 chops actually, depending on where he gets it, or if it's on the tip or the next tile to the north, which will allow him to get Statue of Liberty. Statue of Liberty will give him those 3 diplo points, and the question is, did he manage to build Mahabodhi temple anywhere, and or does he have the ability? I would say yes, he could chop the deer, right? He could chop the deer, leave the forest, place Mahabodhi temple on it. I think this is gonna be the plan, unless he's gonna build another one of these cities and get it next to it. Yeah. Oh, 7 indeed. We got campuses from Waldia. I do see also more libraries. The science is going to get a lot better here soon on Melik II. And of course, we're going to need to see if Harald is going to get his cities defended. At the moment, he's kind of getting milked. This is what's happening, right? Harald Hardrada is kind of getting milked. I think one of his cities, actually the city of Tromsø, might... No? I was thinking he might get hit, but especially when that pieman came out. But it doesn't seem like. And we do have Norway here managing to get GMC in his government plaza, and now he does have the ability to buy directly pikemen. The pikemen are the correct unit to stop the coursers and push him back. We got a gold rush, yes. Got indeed the gold rush. Ooh, wait a second, there's a Kree unit here. Oh, but it's an ally, no? No? No, it's not. It's not an ally. We got Kree coursers also pillaging the lands of Norway, as well as Grand Colombian coursers. Ooh, he's in trouble. Okay, England is starting to spy Quito. We don't have yet a spy from Grand Colombia into the cities of England, but I'm pretty sure it's soon gonna follow. He did send it for some reason over here on Babylon, and by the looks of it, he's just stealing gold from Babylon. Not bad, not bad. Gotta say, not bad. Okay, what do we have here? Burikot still defending Babylon. Can actually attack into his courser. Oh my god, Armada Siracusa, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. Oh my god, we're actually getting whoa, we're getting a hype train going. That's amazing. Level 3 hype train going. 5 turns for Terracotta Army to come out from Mickey Civ6. While I do see more crossbows are getting trained, Kree does have the ability to actually do the damage against China right now. Without these and without the coursers, he would have been dead a long time ago. He did very well to get all of those campuses at the beginning to give him the science to keep going. And I do have to say, Phoenicia will need to upgrade some units here. He does have the science, so it shouldn't be a problem to get stronger units. But right now, he's going mass production. He's going for his shipyards. More universities from Tyre. Universities here. Okay. Spies in Mekele, 3 turns. We do have more of these theater square from Sodo, and of course more campuses on the side of Captain Morgan. We do have him with a much more balanced result when it comes to the science, the balance between the science and the culture on his side, but his gold is quite lacking, so he cannot really sustain an army. Did manage to start working on industrial zone logistics projects to put some projects and some points into this. After Babylon did recruit Imhotep, it looks like the next one is going to be Isodor of Miletus. We're going to need to see if Ethiopia is going to manage to get enough points. It's only 60 required points for this engineer, so I would imagine one project, maybe with some faith sprinkled in, and he's going to get it. He already has 400 in the bank here. Getting more of these amphitheaters is also going to give him more writer points. He's already on 3 points, just as well as Babylon is on 3, and Gran Colombia only on 1. We do need to see how many of these writers he's going to get to recruit throughout the game. I do believe he did get 1, and I do see the books already placed in his amphitheater here. That should give him, should boost him in the culture. Yeah, looks like Gran Colombia doesn't want to go against Mogadishu here. I don't think he actually wants to go against Birmingham by the looks of the position of that army. And since he is starting to keep on he keeps up the production on his coursers, I would imagine he's going as quickly as possible to military science. His 4 turns from siege tactics at the moment, also getting humanism. So I would imagine we're probably gonna see those Llaneros come out, and they're also gonna be cores. With Terracotta Army coming up from Mickey Civ6 in 4 turns, so all of these 3 units will manage to get a promotion. And I do think he does have a spy, but what I do see is also Shendu is trying to get the Terracotta Army. He does need to chop it if he wants to have it in the same time as Mickey Civ6. And we still have some chops available here. The stone tile could be chopped, but there's no builder there. 2 tiles over here in the north could be chopped, but there's no builder there. China pushing back, China pushing back. This is a problem, and I do see Burikor here is just standing around. He's not repositioning units to actually hold the threat. This is a big threat on the city of Mistahisipic. I guess the big question is, did Captain Morgan do well not attacking into his neighbor here into China to slow him down? Did he do well here? Because oh my god, man, that's a lot of pain on Kree. That's a lot of pain on Kree. Hey. Not touch it. Not touch it. Okay, I guess the little one went to eat something, get some water, and now she's back. She wants to be pet. Okay, it does seem like the crossbows do have enough damage to do it, to attack into the knights, but unfortunately there's no unit to follow up the attack after the knights are going through. We do have Terracotta Army still 4 turns out from Civ6. The LC General did get pushed back, not sure from where, or maybe did get teleported from Mr. Vasis to get to the north there. With crossbows taking up positions to hold units of Babylon on the western side. We do need to see if Burikot is going to manage to get to his military training. Yeah, he's getting it next turn, so he can upgrade his spears into the stronger units, the pikemen. And that actually brings me up to that other subject. What's happening with the Grand Colombian units? They're still pillaging. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles got pillaged. Wait a second. Yeah, he did get 5. Oh no, he got 6. Even the shrine got pillaged. I didn't see that one broken up. I was expecting to. Yeah, it is. Okay. And of course, pushing Norway over here at this stage is slowing him down. Norway is on 155 faith with 166 points of production. We do have some units of Babylon also getting into the fight here to try to stop this attack. The traders are damaged. We look at them go. Look at them. The traders are actually going, unfortunately, out. Yeah, they're getting pillaged here. Guawel is 8 turns away from printing. We're gonna see Burikot also needing to try to get to printing. He did manage to place the spy in his opponent's city, and that actually makes his units a lot stronger. A lot stronger. There's no more extra intel on the Chinese units on Kree. Against Kree, I mean. Okay. Going there. Okay, Magnus is establishing there's going to be a chop for the pikemen, but no chop for Mickey Civ6. And we do have 6 turns here from Shendu, still no moving on the chop. That's a very good question if he's actually going to try to chop. He has builders, he could chop 2, he could get Terracotta Army next turn. If only he gets there. Because I'm pretty sure Mickey Civ6 is not going to chop anything. He does have the ability, he's just not going to chop it. The little one is trying to nibble at something and I cannot see it. She's being feisty today. Oh my god, man. Cats. Cats. It is what it is. Yes, I'm talking about you. Bad girl. Bad girl. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She's good. She's a good girl. Okay, we do have more production capabilities on Phoenicia. Looks like he's 1 turn away from cartography and will probably discover industrialization quite quickly. We do have him on 144 science with that 50 culture. Definitely needs to defend his north. Ugarit is getting pushed by Chinese crouching tigers, and it doesn't look like his horses can take the pounding. Drentul, somos bienvenido. Hello. I guess Latina, Drentul is saying hello. What are you gonna say to that? Latina. No, she's ignoring me. Come here. What are you doing then? Huh? No, she's going to find something to play with. I don't know, in the room over there. She saw that she cannot nibble at anything around my desk, so she's trying to find something else to nibble at. It is what it is. A lot of stuff is around the house, so it's fine. Good evening, Lancer. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have spies from Mekele. I do see what's coming out from Addis Ababa, more universities. Captain Morgan is on 115 science at the moment, but I'm pretty sure he's going to jump up very quickly after he's going to finish this row of units and this row of buildings. The pillages, the traders are gone. Kree and Gran Colombia did manage to take out 2 more traders, and it does look like the goal per turn. It's still good. It's still good on Arcane. Only 88 on Omega. JR does have 74. And I do see Mikado is on 65 of his own, while Guawel is barely fighting with 2 gold a turn. It doesn't seem like at the moment there's anything happening on the southern front, but we do have the northern one that is still getting massively pushed by his opponent. We do have Kree with the ability to actually push back into the knights with his pikemen, and of course he does have some crossbows to help him out. 1 turn away from getting his terracotta. terracotta here. Oh my god, he didn't chop it. He didn't chop it. Well, you could have chopped it a long time ago. Anyway, it's gonna finish here. This is what's happening, right? Kree is gonna get it, and we're gonna see level 1 on Mr. Vasis's spy. Did he just give up on that? Did he just let his opponent have a +3 on him? He did. He actually did. Yes, Athena. Athena. Drentul is saying hello. What do you say to him? Meow meow? Did you see? Did you hear the meow meow, Drentul? She tried. You know, she tried. It is what it is. The Holy Ethiopian Faith, yeah, 281 faith attack going on the city of Mr. POC Vavasis, I mean. And we do have Kree with the ability to attack into these with the crossbows into the courses of his opponent. No general on either side, so no extra +5, no extra movement. While Athena's tail just got through, we're going to need to see if we're actually going to have Burikot managing to survive in that city center. I would imagine he would need to actually send a few more units there. What's going on with Ethiopia's faith? Is he actually getting something? He did get Isodor though. Okay, so he got that that one. What do we have? Zankian is the next one. Looks like that's for an extra trade route capacity, and I don't see because of Athena. Athena, what do you mean you wanna play? I wanna play too. Not the time. Oh my god. Anyway, we do have quite a bit of science coming out from here. I can't see the map, guys. Athena is standing in front of the map. I actually cannot see the map. Okay, let's see if Kree is gonna manage to push back Babylon. I think so, like at least 1 unit, because that's what he needs to do. Try to stop Babylon from putting the city of Mr. POC Vavasis into... Whoa! Yeah. He's not... Okay, he got that one. The city is out of siege. Can Kree counter? I think he can. Can Babylon counter? Yes, I think he can. And by the looks of it, he's also gonna get another 2 shots on that city center, with the city not having the ability to heal anymore. Got that, Athena? You're fine? Okay. She's settling down. She's trying to settle down, man. She's trying. Ah, kids these days. No, Athena? Yes. Yeah, it doesn't seem like China is pushing through the defenses of Kree anymore. He only had a single crouching tiger that was helping him out from afar. And I do notice Phoenicia did manage to upgrade a few units here, keeping these Chinese units still far away from his cities. POC Vavasis is, well, I guess we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually pull this off. We're also going to need to see if Kree is going to deploy more units here. Yes, he will, and he does have crossbows that will also get out to fight these Babylonian coursers. Grand Columbia units. Let's see. Oh, the Death Squad is coming in, boys. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 more units. Coursers moving to the northeast. While he's building a Lardborn from his cities, he is quickly getting to his military science. We do have him 7 turns out from getting his military science. That's about the time he has to pre-build an army and then move it towards front line so he can actually keep doing damage. He couldn't get to Mogadishu. Only got to pillage one of the mines and the farm, and that's about it. Looks like Mogadishu had significantly more units than him. While Namadol is singing, we do have Watts coming out from the cities of Ethiopia. That's going to give him a bit more science. Let me actually take a look. Yeah, +3 faith and +3 science on each of those buildings in the holy sites, and he's getting quite a few of them. While I do see Isodor is just waiting here with 2 extra, with 2 actions. I'm actually extremely curious if he's going to try to get that Statue of Liberty southwest. Could easily buy a settler and send it there right about now. Right? Well, I guess he doesn't have faith. He bought something with faith because he doesn't have anything. Wait, so did he buy Isodor with faith? He might have bought Isodor with faith, to be honest. Athena, let my headphones go. Now I know who did. Now I know how my headphones got destroyed. This is how the headphones got destroyed. Athena just outright destroying them. She's eating right. Oh my god, man. What are you doing here? Look what she did to my headphones. This is Athena's work. Look. Yeah. This is how they're dangling. Yeah, Athena's work, man. Does Kree have an escape settler? Long term, it's not looking good. Well, I guess we'll see how good it will look. I think it all depends on Ethiopia rather than anything else. Yes, Babylon is strong, but by the looks of it, Kree is pushing him back. Only 2 of these courses available to attack into the city center, and they lose a lot of strength when they get in. Now Kree does have a courser inside, making the city much stronger, and quite an array of crossbows that will attack into the Babylonian units with vengeance. Anyway. I do see the Kree pikemen are also attacking to the Chinese units. Okay. Crouching tigers. We do have spies from Shendu. Still no units from Ethiopia. Not a single unit. But he did manage to jump up to 160 science and 160 culture. And I gotta say, he's actually going to overtake both Harald and Hammurabi in the next part of the game if this keeps up. Because by the looks of it, well, Babylon did choose to go for early camp for a free inquiry golden age this time around. And that's a lot of science for this moment in the game. That actually gives him a significant advantage. Is he going to manage to change this science in the next one? I don't know. Because I'm pretty sure he's going to go down quite a bit in the next one. Did manage to finish Etemenanki to get all of those science points and start working on more spies. I do want to see also what this one did. So he's going back on listening post and didn't get the first promotion. What? Okay, he was just worried he's getting pushed too hard probably and didn't want to promote or something. Oh well. Well, Kree's slowly pushing back the Chinese units while the Crouching Tigers are still trying to build a line of defense here. We do have a catapult that is on the way with the military engineer to keep building the pathways there for him to actually cross the rivers much quicker and of course get through the hilly terrain. And let's see what's going on here. Okay, we have something there. China beginning push back. Another unit got taken out. Kree does have a stacked unit in POC Vavasis. That's what I'm watching. He needs to get this out of the way. There we go. Oh, wait. Got the courser out of the way, not the crossbow? Okay. Well, that's a dead courser. It is what it is. And now he can take a position on those front tiles. No unit on Babylon to come back. Guawel is putting a pause. Wait, what? Oh, Mikado crashed. Okay. 5 turns also for Forbidden City to come out from Ethiopia. Okay, so he's gonna build a Forbidden City instead of getting statue with that or keeping up the builder charges there. Still has the ability to get Mahabori Temple next to this deer tile. Of course, after he takes out the deer. Wait, Mikado crashed, but it says manual disconnect main menu. Is this a pause? Is this a pun? Anyway, does Kree have a... no, so far Kree has survived the 2 versus 1 nicely. He did. Yeah, oh, there we go. There we go, Fortuna Belli. He does have a settler coming out from Mistavasis. And boom, Mikado goes down. Disconnected. Oh, next turn Nguawel is gonna get printing. This is dangerous for Burikot, actually. Yeah, we already see... oh, wait a second. Kree got a level... okay, so he managed to get printing faster? Interesting. Because right now, Guawel does have the bigger size number, 34. Not by much, but he does have the bigger number. About time. Kick W, man. James of St. George is still playing with the English territory. More of these encampments coming out. Gran Colombia is going to need to actually prepare his infrastructure for the late part of the game when he's going to need, first of all, a lot of oil. So encampments with military academies are going to be a must for his tank upgrades. Not to mention, he's going to need to straight up build corps and armies. So he's definitely going to need those buildings. Just a matter of time. And I do want to see what's going on here. So Norway did manage to push back those coursers. Now he does manage to actually get his tiles improved. 2 turns for campus here. Omegaya. Ooh, wait a second. Omegaya already has the most, like almost all of his campuses with the libraries and the universities inside of them. While he does have free inquiry golden age. and doesn't really have the ability to place new ones. This is gonna be terrible. The science is gonna go crazy in the next part. And how many turns? He has another 8 turns of this golden age. Ooh, okay. Like looking at what the science Captain Morgan is getting 167, and knowing that he's just gonna keep on getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Like this guy didn't even finish his libraries in universities. This is a bit troubling. We do need to see who's gonna manage to get Newton though. And of course, if we're gonna have Ibn Khaldun being picked up here by Ethiopia, he's gonna go woo! All of that extra bonus coming out from Ibn Khaldun on the cities he has ecstatic. Click, click, clack, click, click, clack, click, click. We have here. Ooh, announcement on Civ official server announcement. Ooh. Happy to announce Sukritax has joined Fireaxis as our latest tech artist. Very nice. Maybe he's actually gonna fix the UI. Very nice. Yeah. Pretty cool. Let me actually put it up. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. The man that did the UI a lot of favors in such a short amount of time. Maybe he can actually fix stuff. There's so much to fix. Like that whole UI actually needs a whole overhaul. I'm not even sure if it can be fixed, to be honest, because it's made so much for consoles that like when you insert other layers. I was actually talking about this with some players from the Civ community yesterday from their official server while I was playing a game. I was like, oh my god, man! Just imagine Civ7 right now, and then putting on the extra layers, like getting the governors in and needing getting something how to say. More promotion, for example, promotions on units and so on, like all of the layers that we have right now in Civ6 and how they actually evolved, right? That's gonna be a click fest. You're gonna need to click so many buttons, not to mention like use so much on the tablet. I'm thinking about the tablet, right? Oh my god, that's gonna be quite interesting to see if that's gonna go through. Ethiopia has like 0 gold districts. Yeah, he's only making 36 gold, to be honest. All gold is just Goddess of the Hunt. I mean, that's a pretty good pantheon, no? Okay, what do we have? 3, 2, 1. Okay. It's coming in. It's coming in. When are... did you do Old World multiplayer game video in the past? No. No, I didn't. I'm not touching Old World. What do you mean? That's... unfortunately, Old World, it always felt to me a bit too much towards how do you call it? There was a game I never actually liked. Give me a second. I'm gonna find the name. I mean, I don't like it. It's a good game, but I don't like it. I don't know what to say other than that. Just make your own opinion about any games. I don't know. I know, man. What is it? Oh, I can't see it because it's on my other account. Anyway, no, I'm not ever gonna touch that game. Like Old World, I'm never gonna touch it. Too much with the relationships between the things and over there and blah 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 blah. Never actually seemed like an interesting game. Like I like, for example, the how they applied. How the devs applied the KISS, how do you call it? KISS, right? Keep it simple and stupid principle on this game, but they didn't carry it into the next one. So I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see if they're actually gonna manage to apply it properly on Civ7. Anyway. There's like 2 things that I have to say. Civ7 should have actually had as like rules. Keep it simple and stupid, and also less is more. Both of those principles never actually got implemented into the game, unfortunately. So I guess we'll see. We'll see how this goes. What's going on with the numbers, by the way? What's going on with the numbers? Let me refresh the pages. Not actually moving the needle. No, it's still Civ6 actually ahead. Wow. That's very interesting. Wow, okay. Anyway, it is what it is. And I want to do, man, I'm not even sure if I want to do that many movies. The thing with YouTube is the algorithm just doesn't incentivize you to do good movies unless you actually pay the algorithm. So even if I put a lot of work into it, it's just not going to be a good return on investment. That's how it is, no? That's how it is. YouTube really likes cheaters. That's how it is. We got Industrial Zone coming out from Ziz in 410s, and by the looks of it, we're also going to see quite a few shipyards for that extra production to go through. 228 at the moment for Fana. Omega is 236, while we do have JR on 237. While I do see Menelik did manage to get also over 200 production, Pico has over 200 production. That's a lot of strength that he's going to have in the next part of the game. With the majority of the units deployed northeast, I would imagine he's going to really want to get that nationalism going to be able to upgrade his coursers into Llaneros, which he's going to get the upgrade button in 3 turns. The military science is coming out. Not to mention he's going to get a lot more coursers. He's trying to also chop the tiles, the maze tiles he has for the extra gold that he could get from them, so he can upgrade all of these bad boys really quickly. Now, good thing that you actually reminded me of how to say, yield fall of Rome. I do need to actually get something into it. A lot of things did happen that I really wanted to actually get to look at, right? The Trump announcement today, then we did have all of the like drama going around with the Tates getting into the United States, which is like, oh my God, a lot of people are gonna lose a lot of brain cells also over those guys. That is quite something over there. I guess it is what it is. And I really wanted to see also the reshuffling of the power, the negotiations between Putin and how to say Trump, basically. The others going in, what's happening in Australia, stuff like that. Go Guitar Heroes. Yes, in 2 turns. We're gonna get to cheer for them in a few turns here. What do we have here? More holy sites coming from Norway. Norway is not prepared. Oh, wait a second. He got piking shots. He got piking shots and he got an ironclad. Is this gonna be enough? Oh, might be. That's a 72 defense strength city. Wait a second. The Yanero cores will be stronger than this. Anyway, we do have the piking shot that is gonna also be a correct unit to use against those Yaneros. Although I've seen them multiple times punch through these defenses without any issues. We might actually see him also try to get through the two-tile choke over here towards Skesmo. And of course, Norway does have a decent amount of faithport and not that much banked up to buy those units if he needs to. More spies coming out from Oslo. We would need to actually see a spy arriving in Grand Colombian territory, and I'm pretty sure he has the vision over these cities. Yes, he does. So it's not a problem of actually getting the visibility over here for that spy to get into one of those cities and start smashing. On the China front versus Cree, it does look like China cannot push through. It does also seem like Cree cannot push out. So they're kind of at a stalemate right now. We do have a safety settler coming out from Mistavasi's next turn, and I would imagine he's going to go to the south. How did this... Wait, no, there wasn't any city-state here. This was the city-state I was looking at that got attacked by Gran Colombia. I was thinking, how did that placement go? But anyway, it's fine. There's no city-state there. Looking at the cities, we do have Nalanda being kept by Omega, and we see also JR is keeping Anshan. They are on the both teams. They managed to get control on both of these science city-states, and they don't have the highest science. Oh, they do. Actually, about... it's fine. They're about equal with their opponents here. Fana is on 180, Omega 189, Captain Morgan 186, JR 191. So kind of, you know, very, very close to each other at that level. Has Norway repelled all those mines for Gran Colombia? Yes, yes, he keeps on repairing them. That's gonna be quite juicy for Gran Colombia to get in. And you do see that Pico is still trying to actually run away with his courses, trying to outsmart the Norwegian pikemen. Maybe he's gonna get around them. Duncan, also good evening, sir. Why Ethiopia not using faith to produce units and at least harass China from the east? I've been asking that question from the beginning, Duncan. He's spending as much faith as he possibly can every turn. He did choose to go for a second Monumentality Golden Age and keeps on upgrading his tiles. I'm not sure what to tell you. I think he bought a settler last turn in the city of Gondar, and we might actually see him. No, he's not. He's actually going here north. So wait, he's gonna build it here? I really hope he's not gonna build it here. I'm talking about the Statue of Liberty. I'm expecting here Captain Morgan to try to get to the Diplo. I guess it all depends on what's gonna happen in the next. Oh, they got the next one. They got the next one in the bag. Actually, look at their points. Look at the Diplo favor points. They got this in the bag. Why does the Simmer trying to harass the frontline? Better to harass them later with tanks. Sure, but I think he could have done so much damage to China that he probably would have allowed Cree to come back a little bit, and I don't think the cost was that much for Ethiopia to get how to say, a row of units. Basically, that's all he needed: a row of units, a row of horses to upgrade into Oromos, and then attack into China. It is what it is. Okay, Babylon is starting to repair his horses, also managing to get new ones on the board. I do see that Norway over here is... Oh, we're probably gonna have another re-lobby, by the way. It's fair to be fair? What's fair to be fair? It is fair, to be honest. But what is fair to be fair? That's the great question. We got an encampment coming up from Skesbu in 2 turns here, and of course quite a few Grand Colombian units next to Maracaibo. Galileo got picked up. That means Ethiopia got Ibn Khaldun. And we do have the next one, Isaac Newton, on Babylon. Okay, so I guess they're gonna have one on each team right now. Babylon JR is gonna get to benefit from that extra science from the universities, which is gonna matter quite a bit. Not to mention get a free library and a free university in a campus of his choosing. He does have a free one here that doesn't have basically a library and university, so he can benefit from the full blown bonus over there of Newton. Oh, it is far, to be fair. Okay. Oh, you mean China? Not that far. Like look at this. He's like 4 turns from getting there. No, not that far. He can use this highway over here. It's like only what, 3 tiles that are blocking him? Not even. 2 tiles. Like this and this. That's it. And these Oromos are very fast units. Especially if he would have managed to get the general for them, but I think that would have been quite costly. Anyway, Isodor still needing to work on Forbidden City. We might actually see this next turn, and yeah, there we go. Okay, looks like we're gonna have a re-lobby, but not exactly now, a bit later. Isn't this the turn that we're gonna have? No, next turn. Next turn, Pico is gonna have his military science, and we're also gonna have him 8 turns away from nationalism. Gonna get boosted over there by Captain Morgan, which is gonna get it in 2 turns. Gonna allow these Grand Colombian courses to upgrade to Llaneros and start moving towards Norway. Norway does have pike and shots, again, very strong units to defend, but he does only have like possibly 2 of them, 1 pike band and 1 pike and shot on the western side. Commercial hubs coming out from La Libella. And yeah, there we go. Statue of Liberty. He did finish Forbidden City, got an extra... got one of those extra wildcard policy slots to use. And I want to see his government here. 184 science, 180 culture. Just wait a second so he can actually... There we go. 216 science. He just jumped up and got more science than the boys that are in free inquiry, guys. Right now, Captain Morgan, 200 culture, 216 science. Marco Polo is the next one, and it looks like yeah, he's gonna get a free trader over there, whoever's gonna pick it. We do need to see if any scientists no, any general no. We don't actually have points being made by Ethiopia. Oh, we do have 1 point. Where is his encampment? Oh, here. Okay, he got it here. And he still has quite a few chops to try to get more chops into that in camera. Okay. Factories, industrialization got finished by Ethiopia. Gonna get all of that extra production. And I do see him jumping up to 333 points of production and 400 faith. Wow. Wow. That is Menelik over here. He's a bit too big for these guys. He's a bit too big, I gotta say, for the lobby. We do have still China trying to attack into the units of Kree. Even the swordsmen are actually strong enough to withstand the courser attack from China, while there is a line of crossbows just itching to attack back into these Chinese units. The Crouching Tigers, I mean, they're not that bad to attack, but unfortunately, they're not that good either. This Maritime does have the plus 10 Tortoise, so yeah, he does have 70, but if he wouldn't have had that, actually the Crouching Tiger would have done so much damage to him. Let's see next turn if it's gonna die though. Like he can just use the Maritime to attack into it once and then the crossbow, pew, headshot on the Crouching Tiger. Guitar Heroes incoming in 3, 2, 1. Oh, he's not upgrading. Do they have the gold? This is the biggest question, right? Do they have the gold? Kinda no. He's still getting more of these coursers, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna hard build as many of these Llaneros as possible. That's why he did manage to get as much production as he possibly could from these industrial zone plays down. He's trying to get another spy out, and I do have to say he already has a level 1 here in the city of Nidaros, which is working right now for listening post, not actually getting another mission. When he's gonna get the second spy to replace this one, he's just gonna start to get those missions out. Okay, there we go. We got a quick relobby here. Quick relobby. Boom. Just waiting for the lobby to be up. There we go. Let's get going. The turn rollover kind of long. Yeah, that's why we're relobbying, because we had one of the players drop, unfortunately. I think it was Mikado. And yeah, sometimes when you get back in, like one turn you desync, obviously desync, and then another turn you desync but passively, like hidden. It's happening behind the scenes. The game is just resyncing. It's kind of a weird thing to happen, but it is what it is. We're gonna need to start watching also the what kind of golden age era score they're gonna get if they do manage to get the next golden age. Reform the coinage in the next one is gonna be extremely important for both teams, I should say, for either team basically. Wait, how is Burikot over there? Oh no, he needs to switch with what? With Onansi, right? Kick W, man. Lol. In a save, he was in another slot. Emergency sub. Okay, let's get it going. What do we have here? Anything more? No. Boom. I don't want to click buttons. I'm alt tab, but I really don't want to click buttons. I see Discord right now, but I have no idea if actually the clicks go through or not. Just gonna need to let it load. Let it load. Oh, Mikado double load. No. Maybe he can get in and he can actually, well, not desync basically. Hopefully. Wait, JR also? What? Where's JR drop? Why is JR disconnecting? Oh, he wants a quick relobby? Doesn't want to give him the chance to rejoin? Okay. I guess it is what it is. Go, I need to relobby. Well. Is everybody exiting? Yeah, okay. Salty, the relobby simulator is on. Yes, wish it will last longer. Let's see it. Let's see it. Okay, let's check the 0ms. Maybe this time around I'm actually not alt tab when the game loads. Just need Mikado and JR to actually get in, which is kind of surprising. I was thinking Mikado is gonna have definitely enough time to get going. Man, it's kind of bad to actually have hairs in your nose. It's getting very late in France now too. Yeah, I mean, no, it's kind of like 11:30 in France. It's not that late. No, it's not that late. I mean, it's what, 12:30 in my time? 30 minutes? Wait, you're considering like everything past 1200 is DGen hours? Check W, man. Ah, I see, I see. Oh my god, I've been... So you're saying from when I was little, I was like this? Oh my god, man. I do have to say, like, even when I was young, I really couldn't get up in the morning, and I couldn't go to sleep at a normal hour, like 11 or, you know, like 10 or something. Like, even if it was school night and I had school like at 7 a.m. or something like that, 7:20 if I remember correctly. I was going to sleep at like, I don't know, 3 a.m., 4 a.m. or something like that, watching Discovery Channel, watching National Geographic. Did we even have National Geographic? Like one of those. Anyway, there were a lot of channels that were on TV, like these quote-unquote educational ones. Getting less than 5 hours of sleep before work. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. Totally get it. Actually, that's one of the challenges during the lands. When I go to the lands and I try to get as much of these as possible, like as much of these games casted as possible, and need to talk like for hours, like 8-10 hours sometimes in a single day. Except the first days when you know, there is quite a bit of a party on Thursday, but even then I do need to actually get back home and get my sleep, because otherwise I'm good for nothing at the LAN, you know? Like, I just cannot compute, cannot get the energy out. I did do this in the first LAN, I believe, in Lyon. Like, I stayed up for like, I don't know, 6 a.m. or something like that, and then at 11 we needed to be there, which meant I had to take into account also the road, you know, back and forth. I only slept like 2 hours. Oh my god, man. Last day, I just couldn't keep my eyes open. I just couldn't do it. Like, especially since it ended up at like 11 or 12 later in the night, like the next day. Wow. The LAN isn't there for sleeping. The LAN is there for drinking and playing on sleep deprivation. Yeah, but I mean, you saw me last time, right, Salty? You saw me last time. I did need my sleep. It is what it is. Civ players don't sleep. Yeah, Civ players indeed don't sleep. Kick W. Do we have any 0MS to the new guys? No. No, it's fine. We got this. We got this. Hands up. No, this is the moment of truth. Are we gonna get in without the double load? Wait, how is wait a second. T-Tube got in as a sub? T-Tube got in as a sub instead of Mikado. He's Age of Steve now. Yeah, he got in as a sub. I just noticed. Wow. So that's why Mikado wasn't joining. Okay. Well, let's see if we're actually gonna have 0 double loads here. Like no double loads, basically. I really hope nobody's clicking buttons, by the way. But that's a long load. But at least we got 9 people in. And no message that anybody double loaded. Okay. Yes! We got it! We got it! What is that? Ayole BG? What is that? Bad game? Ayole bad game? Okay. Anyway, we're going to need to see if T-Tube here is going to change the path of England. We do see him recruiting Santa Cruz to get that going, and I do have to take a look at the era score screen. If anybody is going to manage to get reform the coinage, Menelik the second is actually 3 points off getting his golden age. We do have 10 points for Palmaker to actually manage to get to a next golden age. While I do see he's pushing back his opponent, I kind of find it unlikely that he's going to manage to get these points. We do need to see also the Yanero starting to get out. He's starting to get the Yanero technology and looking at the tech side. Nationalism, did he get no, he didn't actually get the nationalism yet. He's still gonna need to get that going. I do have to say he is going reform church. Okay, not going there. He does have a few of these courses also able to upgrade from the south, and I would imagine he's gonna need to plug in the mercenary card so he can get the half cost upgrades going. With a new spy coming out from Quito and also Bogota, looks like he's gonna be preparing to send as many of these spies as he can towards his opponent's cities to get the gold out. This one cannot actually get some gold because it's harbor, and because sorry, Norway does have harbors and not commercials, but I'm pretty sure Babylon is just open to be pillaged over here. All of those commercials just waiting for the spies to get through. Ethiopia also started to get some gold. And in the score tab, what do we have here? Pico getting the gold, 1,042 gold right now on Gran Colombia. Everything is right now on Pico. I do have to say also Captain Morgan there did jump up quite nicely after he did manage to recruit Ib Khaldun. He's on 240 science with 220 culture, and we do have Omega with JR about 215, but they're still in free inquiry. Captain Morgan is not free inquiry. That's going to be a massive differentiator in the next part of the game when they're going to lose their free inquiry golden ages. All of the bonuses from the commercials, from the harbors, is just going to go poof, especially on Omega, which has some insane harbors over here. Did you see these, by the way? Plus 16. That's 16 science, another 20 science right here. So he's going to lose 36 science just between these two harbors. 36 science. Not to mention this one is going to be another 10, this one another 10, another 6. Ooh, oh my god, he has some commercials in the south, more of these over here, another 10 over here. Oh my god, that's like 80 science, how to say, between 60 and 80 science that he's going to get to lose. I'm not sure exactly about the commercial adjacency, but I'm just not going to do the math exactly, because we don't need to, right? And we do have Phoenicia also. Needing to get this going. Let me get this. Okay, they're saying to leave TTube 2 minutes. Okay, like another 2 minutes. Did we have the annual upgrades? No. Okay. Hey, Salty, you wanna join TwitchCon, by the way? You know, it's there's TwitchCon in Rotterdam. Shouldn't be that far away, no? That's what they send Kree all the gold. Wait, they did send Kree all the gold. Wait, what? He's not upgrading? What is Kree gonna do with all this gold? Like really, what is Kree gonna do with all this gold? He doesn't have any upgrades, no? What is he? Siege tactics in 7. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he doesn't. I'm pretty sure he doesn't have any upgrades. Why did he get the gold? Check W. Anyway. And let's see over here on TTube. He got Bradford 2, 4, 6, 8 cities now. 9 with stock upon trade, connecting with Babylon. Babylon coming on the coast so they can trade with each other and generate more gold. Looking at the yields, I do see that Fana is managing to get 122 gold. Captain Morgan 90. He's starting to actually increase his gold portent. Not bad. Getting some more markets, commercials to get to sustain that. Building Statue of Liberty from Gondar. And we'll probably get to roll another wave of points. Also, I've never considered going to TwitchCon. What do people even do there? It's basically like walking around and watching like other content creators sitting on stage and explaining their experience and so on. You get to talk with some of your creators that you like over there. There are some stands that the companies also come to, how to say, show off their games and stuff like that. Some IT companies that are also starting to expose their show, I should say, show their new technologies, like on cameras, on stuff like that, chairs and so on. That's basically what it is there, but mostly for the fun. Like last time I went there, I think I stayed very little at the actual conference. More I was staying with Potato and Spiff and Brit outside. It is what it is. They weren't in, or I should say, Spiff and Brit wasn't in. Potato did have the ticket. Theater Square in Rapico. Okay. A lot of universities coming out from Babylon here. He's gonna try to make it up for the sense that he's gonna lose in the next turn, and he's probably gonna do well. But there's still gonna be a massive problem with Norway here. Norway is gonna drop like a rock. I do have to say Norway is seeing everything here in Maracaibo that's happening. We do have a spy here from Norway in Maracaibo, which is gonna have the available vision. Gran Colombia will need to also move these Llaneros slowly towards the front line. He can attack into the pikemen, no problem. We're probably going to see them also attacking to the piking shot. Doesn't seem like they're, how to say, taking that much damage on return. They can definitely push through. More spies coming out. We didn't see where the spy in Quito went, and I do see in the south we do have the Llaneros getting out. We only have 2, 4, 6 of them with another 2 that can be upgraded. And I do have to say at the moment, yeah, they are stomping through the swordsman, but that's because they are not upgraded. There are quite a few pikemen also from England, and since T-Tube is getting metal casting, he is gonna get his piking shots if he has the gold, and I would believe he's gonna get the gold from his teammates. Shouldn't be that how to say, that expensive to get that going. China getting pushed out massively, only has the units on the western side. Doesn't seem like these units next to Ugarit are actually going to do that much, but to be honest, they're pushing hard into the Phoenician defenses, with Phoenicia being forced to get ancient walls and also a few more of these pikemen to try to defend himself. He does have Abu to hold the line. China does have crouching tigers that can attack not only into units but also city centers. Only has 2 of them, with another 2 quite far off behind. We're going to need to see if this is going to be enough to actually, I should say, make some trouble here, because I'm not sure if anything's gonna happen. Kree hit the lotto. Yeah, Kree hit the lotto. Exactly. The spy from China has spotted the Kree escape settler. He did, and he's just moving out there. It's fine. Kree is gonna get out. It's fine. By the looks of it, he's getting to the south of Namid Sensi without that big of an issue. We do have some Kree courses going again towards Nalanda. Initially, Nalanda did manage to take out the Phoenicia, and I gotta say, it's probably gonna do it again. This time, to Kree. That city is 67 defense strength with ancient walls coming out next turn. Okay, the Llaneros are going to start moving towards the northeast. We're going to need to see if there will be an attack towards the south here. I would imagine actually Gran Colombia is just going to keep them more for defense than actually any kind of offense. And I would imagine he does need to core these up. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 units. That means 6 cores. He does have another 2 Llaneros coming out, 4 Llaneros coming around afterwards. And England did manage to get to plug in a level 2 spy in the city of Quito. Also, Rotterdam is not terribly far away, but I don't know anyone at TwitchCon. I suppose that can be helped with alcohol. I mean, a lot of people in the same place. I don't know. I gotta say, Rotterdam is gonna be interesting to actually visit, to be honest. We're gonna need to see how things are going there. Gonna try to do the same thing as I did before. Just arrive a little bit earlier and get to visit some stuff. I have no idea what's gonna happen there. Anyway, factories in Sodo, Addis Ababa, 2 tons for coal power plants. We do have banks coming up from Mekele and also commercials from Lalibela. Not to mention Harar are going to get some more campuses over there. And there we go. We do have actually Gran Colombia trying to push in. He has no chance. No chance. The spy shots did get upgraded right at the correct moment in time. I'm pretty sure the musketmen can take a few hits, but then the parking shots are just going to push back the Llaneros. And I do have to also ask, is Norway actually getting more units? Yes, he is. He's buying parking shots from Drammen and managing to put them in front of that city center, also using the river for an extra defense. Now, while I do see him getting crossbows, we shouldn't see him that far away. Oh, never mind, he already has ballistics, so he can upgrade into field cannons. Doesn't seem like these Llaneros are gonna get to chew that much. We're gonna need to see if they do go around again, because this was the strategy they used the last time. They went around towards the city of Tromsø. Charge the bandos, twang! Yeah, charge! We've never been to Rotterdam, but the Netherlands is always worth a trip. Really cool country with really cool people. Yeah. I don't think I ever had problems in, I would say, in Amsterdam most of the time when I went. Only one time, like, I had like the stupidest thing happen in Arnhem when I went to concert. I think it was Hard Bass, it was called, like really big one, like on the stadium of Arnhem. And I had a hotel which was really, really close, but it was a river between the hotel and there was a river between the hotel and the stadium. And the night of the party, there was like everybody was there, right, with a lot of taxis and so on and so forth. The taxis were charging 30 euros to just get you those 500 meters through the bridge. And you couldn't, I couldn't get on, I would have gotten on foot because that's why I got the hotel so close. But it was so raining outside. It was terrible. So you had only one choice. Go with the, how to say, go with the taxi. I really didn't enjoy that. Like, they could have just put something like trams or something. Anyway. It is what it is. Oh, JR did get to 310 science over here, 82 culture. Markets, industrial zones. We got Babylon here. Getting some units in the south so he can defend against Creed. This is the last turn they can actually get some points from for the Golden Age. And I do notice Captain Morgan did manage to secure his Golden Age, but Burikot could not. And from what I do see, Creed did manage to succeed to push back China here to the northeast. Hey, Painter Q, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Much appreciated, sir.
Painter retained his knighthood for 19 months. Evening Civ6 sirs.
Oh my god. Love you guys. Love you guys. I gotta say. And girls, of course. Salty. Yeah, I mean it, man. Oh man. Terrible times. It is what it is. Love you guys for the support. Thank you. I'm actually curious if anybody at TwitchCon is gonna try to punch me in the face after that Harrison video. What do you think? What are the chances of me getting... Wait. Let me put up a poll. Let me put up a poll right here. What are the chances of me getting punched? 0 to 25%, 25 to 50%, and then we got 50 to 75%, and then we got 75 to 100. There we go. Let's see. What are the chances of me getting punched in the face? Yeah, I'm going to Rotterdam. You wanna join, Panther Q? I don't know if it's easy or hard for you. Like, I don't know exactly where you are, but yeah. Okay, what do we have? Norway is putting up a massive defense here. He would need to actually make a line of defense if he really wants to keep these Llaneros away. You do see the weak units are immediately being taken out, and since we do have the packages getting upgraded from Norway from the city of Drammen, we're gonna need to see if Pico can actually push through. Working 7 days a week at the moment. Ooh, hard period, man. Hard period, it looks like, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if I should say congratulations for the time spent over there. I hope you have a great one, no? Denmark is not that far away from Netherlands by car. Oh, that's so easy, actually. That's so easy. Oh my god, I need to take a plane and I cannot actually get to Rotterdam, by the way. I need to go to Amsterdam and take a train from there to get to Rotterdam because the planes from Romania don't get to Rotterdam properly, and I need to get, like, check this out, guys. There were the only planes that were getting directly to Rotterdam, as in the final destination being Rotterdam, were planes that had 10 hours or even 12 hours of in between. Like, you would sit in another airport in between for 12 hours. And I was like, oh my god, man. No, save me. And I just went to Amsterdam. Like, I think only one time I waited like 9 hours in a how to say, in a airport. I was going to Italy and I had like 16. I was like 16 years old or 17 years old. Had one of those, you know, how do you call them? Handlers. There was like a female handler from a flight attendant, or I don't know how to call it, like a counselor. I have no idea. Well, I guess my parents called the company to tell them to keep, you know, keep me in their eyes, and they just put me in their office over there, and I was just reading books and listening to music. KW. Travel agent? I guess it was. I have no idea. What is the TwitchCon about? It's basically just a lot of content creators and how to say, fans getting into the same building. I'm not sure if there's gonna be like, or what's gonna be like parties or events, but I think they're gonna be revealed in the next part, like in the next period. You. We're gonna have a pause, by the way. You delete you. Okay. No, be right back. Stewardess, one of those. I don't know. Back 2 minutes. Oh my god, cat pick, cat pick. Oh my god, let me actually put it up on general chat. Oh no, not there, not there. Sorry, wrong general. Kick W here. Let's go. Chaperon, yeah, maybe. I have no idea. I think there are some employees of the companies. Wait a second, you're saying 111? There's like, wait a sec. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I just saw the poll ending. Okay, so there's a lot of chances. Okay, got it. It's gonna be fun, boys and girls. Let's go. What do we have here? What's the science? That was the science. 250 science. Ooh, look at that. JR is managing to outpace him. When the Congress, we did have Menelik II managing to gain the 2 diplo points, and we do have Trade City States not providing the unique Suzerain bonus. They're hitting the gold. Ooh. And Menelik II is going to get the 5 loyalty, but minus 20% population growth. And we do have quite a few universities coming up from Ethiopia. Let's take it from the top. Pawnmaker. For still on 4 cities, 35 science, 22 culture. It doesn't seem like Babylon at the moment can push, but will be able to push once he's gonna upgrade a lot more units or build them. In the south, he's actually defending because Kree just goes out to pillage. He's just going out to pillage over there with the coursers. We do have also Kree with 79 points of production, getting more spies out to try to actually get more gold going. And I do notice at the moment he's trying to help out also Phoenicia hold his borders. He's helping him hold his borders. On the Menelik, oh, there we go. He got some cards in 300 science, 250 culture. We got from the coinage activated, so now he's making 227 gold a turn. That's more than enough for this era. We do have him placing down a few more commercials and of course getting into universities in 2 turns. He has a few units to fend off attacks in Dava to the northwest while he's getting more holy sites in there. I would imagine he's going to start placing those encampments anytime soon. There we go. Another one coming up from Harar. Usually the players do get like 4 encampments, 5 encampments and they stop at that. 10 turns for Statue of Liberty to finish in Gondar. He doesn't have chops for it unfortunately, but I didn't see anybody trying to contest it. So that's definitely going to be an advantage for him. He already has in this game 9 out of 20 points, 9 out of 20, so he can get 12 out of 20. Oh my god, he can get so much. So he can get 12 out of 20. He can build the Mahabori Temple for another 2. That's 14. For Potala Palace 15. Noble 16. And he might actually get it in the next one. Wait, what happened here? Did my game crash? I think game crashed. I was talking too highly of Ethiopia. I think game crashed. There's nothing happening. Like I have the wheel of doom. And I think everybody games crashed. Let me check. Did the host drop or something? Let me check. Whoa. Yeah, there's the error. Oh well. There's the error. This is what it is, boys. Oh, Steam profile not even loading. Oh, now it's loading. Okay, yeah, I see the host actually dropped. Unfortunate. He's offline, like totally offline. Wow. No, I think actually there was an error with Steam because I see there's a lot of missing features of Steam. Anyway, need to figure out a way to get back into the game. Let's see, CivFR. Nah, everybody dropped. Everybody dropped. Oh, let me actually open up the stream of Volansi. Let's see what he's seeing. What do we have here? Yeah, he's back in the lobby. What is he saying? Let me take a look at this.
Oh, légende. Ah, mais qu'est-ce qu'on fait, nous, du coup, pendant une demi-heure? Eh, vous savez à quoi j'ai pensé? Big drop. Yes, it's the Steam Weekly Update. Steam Weekly Update, so we have like 30 minutes to wait. Yes, my girl, we are Tuesday. J'ai pensé à un truc de fou. We need to restart Steam.
Okay,
I
let me restart
don't
Steam.
fucking know. We'll try, yes. J'ai pensé
Steam
à un truc
Update
de
Day.
fou. Vous savez ce qu'il faudrait sur Civilisation? Vous savez ce qui nous manque vraiment?
Steam Update Day, boys. It is what it is. Let's see, Steam offline. Okay, still online. Let me close it and open it up again. Oh, and let's, we got a bit of time to take a look at TwitchCon. What's going on at TwitchCon? I didn't actually take a look that much. Let me see. Oh, they have a referral going around. Okay. Let's see. Let me open the screen. There we go. Who's coming? Event and activities, right? This is what you wanted to watch. What do we have here? Community meetups, the perfect way to meet new friends. Okay, sure. Meet and greet, interactive workshops, artist alley, Twitch Rivals Arena. Actually interesting. Can I get into the Rivals Arena? That's gonna be interesting. Creator Camp, Expo Floor, community panels, Loot Cave, where you get basically like, this is like a shopping area. Musical performances, Glitch Theater, interesting. So there will be some shows. And there were a lot of conferences also back in, no, say, 2 years ago, I think I went. 2 years ago. Glitch Theater. What is this? Iconic TwitchCon monuments go down in the Glitch Theater. Things like opening ceremony, the drag show, spectacles designed, some of the designed by, and much, much more. Okay. And who's gonna be the musical performance? Cabana stage. Okay. While you're there, you can catch up with what? What is? Why can't I click? What is the performance? Who's actually gonna play for us? Is it actually gonna be good music or you know, kind of bad music? Because most of the time it's actually kind of bad. Oh well. Hello, good evening, Muzrat. Hello there, sir. Okay, let's see. Did they get back? Okay, we do have one back in the game. Yeah, it might be not yet revealed too. True. We don't know. We don't know who's gonna play. Maybe they get that one. What's it called? Oh my god. There's a DJ. Give me a second. I'm gonna find him out. Man, I haven't heard his music in a long time. I don't know. Okay, we're getting back in. No. Man, I need to watch my sorry, I need to watch my playlist because this is not going anywhere. Listen, not this. No, stop, man. YouTube really needs to get its things in order. Okay, this. Gonna find it. Gonna find the name. I know where to look. It's just a matter of time until I click on the correct link. Wait, they're actually getting already? Oh, we're missing Fana and Guava. Let me actually rejoin really quickly. Should be able to do that. There we go. Wait, what? This. Wait, I didn't. Oh, James Hype. Yeah, James Hype. Get the hype going. Oh, there we go. Ah, we're getting back. Nice, right on time. As I found the answer also. Just got off work. Been a rough couple of days right at the start of the week due to production issues. Oh, that sounds bad. Now I hope that I can relax myself well enough to get back to normal work level. Well, let's actually see what's gonna happen during the next part of the week, no? Or wait a second, it might happen, no? It might happen that there's more work tomorrow. A lot more. Or maybe not. You never know. Not touching buttons, by the way. I really hope we're gonna get through the lobby quickly and painlessly. Okay, we got 4 in. I really hope everybody restarted Steam, by the way, so they can get the update. Like sometimes it doesn't work if you don't, if one player or a few players from the lobby don't have the latest update on Steam. This is that moment when I really itch to click something and I'm looking and I'm like trying to hold myself. Don't do it, Mike. Don't touch the mouse. Don't do it. Oh well. Is this the same time? No, this is one turn later. Pico does have 1600, by the way, military strength from what I do see. Also, the Cree did manage to get a lot of military over there on the right side. 42 science, but Goel did manage to get to his 55. We're probably gonna need to wait for Captain Morgan on Ethiopia to get those tanks out to try to take out China. And it will probably take out China. Now, the big question will be if he's gonna go China or he's gonna go England, because he does have on the eastern side England to go against, which I'm pretty sure is not going to get enough science to get to his own tanks. You do see T-Tube is trying to get to frigates. That's top 3. That's going to be towards the industrialization, and definitely doesn't have the same science level as Captain Morgan, nor did he have it before. TwitchCon sounds like such a drag. I mean, don't get me wrong. TwitchCon, the event, I don't think it's that great. But it does allow you to meet up people over there, and whatever you do otherwise, like go someplace else, or go try to find an interesting place in Rotterdam to take a look at. It is cool. That's basically what happened last time, right? I was staying more with Potato than with the guys at TwitchCon. And it seems like Norway has a bit of a Llanero problem. Look at this. The Llaneros can actually do the damage against the piking shots even across the river. Oh my god, that's so much damage. Uh-oh, that's a problem. I think Norway is gonna start losing cities here. We do need to see how quickly Norway can actually get to steel. Oh, never mind. He's gonna get steel walls next time. It's fine. He's still gonna get pillaged, and the steel walls are gonna be 62 defense strength. And by the looks of it, Norway is trying to protect that city center with everything he has. Although, well, next time they're gonna get protected anyway. There still are so many pillages for him to get out of the lands of Norway, and this slows down one of the simmers of his opponents. Tdiub is another one of the simmers, because I mean, sure, he did have an attack from Gran Colombia that he fended off at the beginning of the game. It was dangerous, but not so much. By the looks of it, on the on the north of England right now, we do have a lot of these Llaneros coming out from Gran Colombia, but not really at a critical number to do that much damage against England. With Pagan shot scores on Tdiub, it's gonna be easy for him to defend, especially since he does have quite a few chokes to defend with. We do not see any units or not meaningful armies coming up from the western side. With new encampments starting to come out from the Ethiopian cities and tenders for Statue of Liberty, we do have Ethiopia here showing us kind of in what direction he wants to go for, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna be to take out China anytime soon. We do have Cree over here managing to fend off attacks from both sides, and he kept up Babylon from settling a lot of cities. He kept out China from actually getting that big, and unfortunately Guawel here kinda irreled himself into his neighbor, right? He's minus 40 gold, only 122 production, 50 science, while everybody's like 200 plus, except him and basically Cree. So it's a kind of a 1-1 trade over here between Uzetian and Cree. We do also need to see how Varangian is going to react to the northwestern attack. It does seem like Gran Colombia is going to start promoting these Llaneros, and still can do a lot of damage with them. We'll keep on taking out the Norwegian units. It doesn't seem like Norway has a really good option to defend himself here. Maybe a few more boats would have helped, but to be honest, he would have needed a lot more cord up of these packages to actually withstand the damage of the Gran Colombian Llaneros, especially since he knew they're coming. Right? He actually knew these guys are coming for him. That's quite interesting. Babylon did manage to settle Opis, so he can trade with Tdiub. Now the gold is starting to get going between them. There is significantly less gold portent on the side of Arcane than we do have on Tribu de Fana. And I do have to say the production capabilities of Dido here are starting to be quite nice. We do have him on 410 points of production, 180 science. And I do see him right now getting a few more package shots in the north, and Cuirassier from Tyre to defend himself, while he's getting his shipyard in the rest of the cities, not to mention the coal power plants for that extra production. Biruta coming around, Magnus going in. Okay, countdown here from Burikot. Here, no, nothing's much happening. Ethiopia getting spied on by England. New holy sites. By the way, this Ethiopian faith is insane. Do you see the 500 faith turn? Did he manage to keep both? Yeah, he's keeping both La Venta and Yerevan. I don't think his opponents are realizing how much faith per turn he's making. 2 turning Mahabodhi Temple from Addis Ababa. And also 12 turns for Lalibela to get one. And we do need to see if he's going to have enough points and also maybe enough faith to actually get the great engineers. Can you imagine 500 faith a turn to buy these out? It's going to be easy for him. Just needs a few more turns and the luck that he's going to actually get a great engineer, maybe Ferdinand Magellan, to get those production points higher for his wonders. 9 turns Gondar to get Statue of Liberty, and we do have Mahabodhi Temple 2 turns here. I'm pretty sure he needs to put production into Potala. So that's, what, 15 points? This is 15 points. If he gets this, this is 15 points. And he does have 17. Oh my god, they still have Diplo favor. They actually still have Diplo favor on the side of Tribu de Fana. And I do have to say, what was it? Menelik? No, Norway got pagodas. Okay, so there is a chance that Norway might actually defend this. Let's see city-states. How many do they have on each side? Fana, 1, 2, 3, 4. No. 4. 4. They have 4. And then on the other side, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so, 5. Actually, we got 5 on Arcane, 4 on... at the side of Tribu de Fana. That kind of means they're making more Diplo favor points per turn if those are the only incomes, right? Just from the city states. I'm pretty sure they got their Diplo quotas on everywhere. Let's actually take a look. Where are the Diplo quarters? If there are any Diplo quarters. But I'm pretty sure, because usually the French do build them. Yeah, there we go. It's in Gondar. One Diplo quarter here. Any Diplo quarter on Dido? There must be somewhere, somehow, a Diplo quarter for him. No, no. Oh, yeah, never mind. In Carthage. He has it in Carthage. We got Cree. Cree doesn't have one, but to be honest, it's kind of fair that he doesn't have one. And then Gran Colombia. Did he get his Diplo quarter? I don't see it. Is anybody? Oh, there we go. It's under Cuenca. It's under the trader in Cuenca. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so they got on 3. It's just Cree that's missing one. Got it. On the other side, what do we have? It's Uzetian probably doesn't have one. No, Uzetian doesn't have one. Norway, does he have one? Yes, he does. And it's fully built, by the way. You see, he's getting Chancery in there also. It's fully built. It's gonna try to acquire as many points as possible. Yanero Cords started to get to the Norwegian packing shots that are defending Tromso. They are just moving around Drammen because there's like no point in taking out that city center. They do want to go for the tiles, and there are not even tiles upgraded in the city of Drammen to actually do the damage there. He's gonna start eating away the parking shots. He can two-shot them quite easily with his Llaneros, and by the looks of it, also bringing Santiago Marinho. Yeah, as a commandant general to give them the extra points of movement and strength, while he's bringing reinforcements from his line of cities. I do see he has a lot of them in Cuenca, and I'm not sure exactly what he's waiting here. Now, he did manage to make a tunnel to the south of Mount Everest using that one tile. By the looks of it, England did plug it in quite quickly, so he keeps away these Llaneros from actually doing too much damage. He cannot attack into them, but still he can keep them at bay, which is, well, it's fine. There's nothing happening there. That's basically what we need to know. Nothing happening. Ethiopia started actually buying out cuirassiers with his faith per turn. I do see the first one getting out from the north, and of course he's gonna buy out the pre-builds also for tanks. We do have him just getting ballistics and one turning Mahabodhi Temple in Addis Ababa, while he's still 8 turns to go to Gondar for Gondar to get that Statue of Liberty. We don't have a competition from anybody in Statue of Liberty. Anything here? No, not even a harbor coming out from Babylon, and that's the only one that could build it. No, I guess T-Tube could also get it, but with 69 culture, he's not gonna get there. Yeah, he's just not gonna get there. Not in time, at least. Okay, Cree It's not pushing forward. China did manage to finally get these crouching tigers on the front line, and he's trying to eat the pikeman defense from far away. We're probably gonna see over here Kree get his upgrades not that far away, 4 turns away from getting military science that will allow him to upgrade his coursers into calves, making them a little bit stronger. China is going for ballistics. To be honest, I guess he's gonna get cuirassiers, and he does have quite a few knights for this to go. And I do see Burikot is actually not gonna stand by, and he's gonna attack into the crouching tigers at the last second of the turn. There were quite a few of these crouching tigers able to attack, but unfortunately, not enough time to counter. Okay, let's see it. It's good that he's keeping his crossbows away, by the way. Those are quite a problem. And he does need to... There we go. Okay, so 2 of these crouching tigers just got taken out quite easily by Kree against China. Let's see here. What's going on? Llaneros moving forward. They already started attacking. This one, okay. More of them coring up. I'm pretty sure he does need to get another core going. This one doesn't have movement. Ah, there we go. There we go. He made space. I was taking a look which one of the Llaneros actually has extra movement, so he can drill his way through the next tiles. He already got his hoofs on 2 of these mines, so he's gonna rip the gold apart from those, giving it to his allies so he can keep upgrading stuff. Mahabori Temple got finished on Melody the second. Let's see his points here. He's going for Industrial Zone Logistics. Totally makes sense. He does want this. I'm actually a bit surprised. It's England. Probably England has the first pick on this one, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna get to choose. Yeah, he needs to take it. Like, there's no way he's not gonna take this. Is there a way? I guess there is a way. I do have to say Melody does have 1070 faith in the bank, so definitely has quite a bit of banked up faith, so he can try to get the engineer if he needs to. The question is, will he? Babylon is just 1 turn away from recruiting Marco Polo for an extra trade capacity. Dmitry Mendeleev is here, but it's 535 points. And I do see, of course, England does have the most points with 17. We got 25 on Babylon and 12 on Norway. Per turn. I mean 12 per turn. Babylon here, getting line infantry as the next units. He's trying to also build Oracle in the city of Shama. And I do see Shamash. I do see entertainment complexes finally for those extra amenities. Oh, I see why he's building line infantry. Because he's getting invaded by Kree. Kree got a few courses into the line of defense here of Babylon, and he's just going to keep on pillaging stuff. He got the, what is that, commercial hub pillage. He's getting the university, and by the looks of it, also a few mines here. Might actually get also some extra culture from the theater squares, while I'm pretty sure he's not actually thinking about taking out cities. It would have been amazing if they would have managed to get another 100 Diplo favor points from Antananarivo going down. This would have been insane. They would have actually secured their victory, or the chance to get a victory in the next one. To be honest, they don't need that many points, but they do need quite a bit, and I don't think they have a problem even going 2 more eras. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to finish the game in this era. There aren't that many city-states that they could take out for the liberation, though. Is there anything here? No. Okay, that's another unit taken down. Looks like the Llanero core is probably gonna die here. It's very weakish. Very weak. Extremely weakish. Yeah, there we go. It just died. And we do have new ones that are just gonna take his place. And I gotta say, Gran Colombia is keeping up with the reinforcement line. You do see he keeps on building units and keeps on sending them. So he puts more pressure on Norway. It doesn't seem like at the moment Norway is managing to get enough production on the board to outpace the Gran Colombian units. And of course, the Llanero corps being so strong, that's a significant problem. Now we do have field cannons also coming around from Norway. Finally, he does have 208 faith a turn that he could use to buy out units. He does have also GMC in his government plaza. At the moment, he didn't buy a single field cannon to the north. He's just buying out these Viking shots, which definitely are strong, but they're getting 2 shot by the Llanero corps, and that's a problem. There still is some poking around being done between China and the Kree. Let's take a look at Ethiopia. Still 610 Statue of Liberty. 210s also for Oxford University to come out from Sodo. And he did have quite an advantage when it comes to the science. I do see JR is on 41 techs, while Ethiopia is only on 40 techs. So he's going to overtake JR over there in the tech screen. Not to mention, I do have to say, he does have more science right now with an amazing amount of culture extra over his opponents. Imagine he's gonna get to fascism a lot faster than his opponents are gonna get there. And I'm pretty sure with his science he's gonna get to tanks quite quickly, not to mention research labs. He's going sanitation right now for those sewers. And that is on the way towards research labs. We do need to see if anybody's gonna try to contest these wonders. What is this? Filippo! He got Filippo! Brunelleschi, Filippo coming in. Okay, what's the next one? What's the next one? Ada Lovelace. Okay. So, wait, Ada Lovelace actually got into Civ7? Why? What? I guess they're really messing around with the idea of leadership. To be honest, I think they have no idea what leadership is if they're messing around so much with it. Oh well, I guess it is what it is, boys. We're gonna get through this part of history. This is gonna go down like, hey, how are the games going? Well, yeah, no, you know, there were some people that were developing games. They were getting quite confused about the names and what people actually do. But yeah, we got through, it's fine. This is a story to tell my kids. Picago Coco, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oxford University in Sodo. And by the looks of it, well, let's actually see the attack. We did manage to actually get to the big first moves here. Okay, let's see what's happening. Getting through or not getting through? That's the question. Because right now Pico is trying to figure out, okay, how can he get through. He can go and punch this parking shot in between the cities and then try to get through. There is a Namsos field cannon that is going to try to fend this off, but I gotta say it's not doing that much against the Llaneros. We do have another frigate from Tronso, while I'm pretty sure the southern cities will also need to get more units out towards the north to try to plug this problem. We do have the reinforcement line coming in from Gran Colombia from the western side. Looking at Ethiopia also, Taj Mahal coming up in 6 turns with Oxford finishing next turn. We're gonna need to come back next turn. Here, Cree did manage to pillage that campus altogether, and I do see he did also manage to pillage the theater square with a few more mines here. What is this? What is this destroyed here? A commercial, another one. Okay, that's a lot of pillages that came out from Burikot's quarters. They basically paid for themselves here. Easy peasy. We do have, of course, Babylon here needing to repair his tiles, and I do not see that many wonders coming out from him to actually secure the advantage in the next part of the game. Yes, he does have science, not too much culture, and from what I do see, production capability is keeping up nicely with Menelik II. Not if you take into account the faith, though. On Captain Morgan, we do have 427 faith a turnover. That dropped down a little bit from its 500 earlier, but he did jump in science to 367. It looks like China upgraded all of his units in Shenyang, and I do see that city is rebelling in 9. Doesn't have a problem though. We do have the field cannons coming out, and I do see he's also going to get his cuirassier upgrades here, a lot of them. That should be enough damage to actually attack into Kree and take him out. We'll see if the upgraded units here of Kree are going to manage to hold this off, and he definitely needs to try to get to, how to say, to ballistics, to get to field cannons and to get to his cuirassiers. Not to mention, it would be amazing if you manage to get to tanks, to steel walls, but that's only 43 science on him. You know, you can only have this much, right? And we're going to need to see also if Ethiopia here is going to start calling up his units. He did buy out a few of these cuirassiers, but it looks like he stopped actually. He stopped. Okay, he stopped building them. He did finish his Oxford University, getting him that extra juicy science. One of the reasons he did manage to get over his opponent. That city itself only makes, that city itself makes 50 science a turn. Sodo. 4 turns for statue, still no competition. Taj Mahal coming up in 5, and I do see he's getting campus research projects for Dmitry Mendeleev. He still needs to actually roll quite a few projects to get there, but still can use his faith button if need be to actually buy that out. 1600 faith a turn, not a problem. Filippo Brunelleschi, where is he going? Filippo, Where is Filippo? And why don't I see him? I'm pretty sure he got it, right? Wait, he's here. Oh, he's here. He's here. In Lalibela. He's trying to get Potala Palace, which totally makes sense because it's harder to actually get Statue of Liberty. Much easier to actually discover the technology of Potala Palace. Okay, looks like finally Babylon is starting to gear up for war, getting a few more units. He needed to fend off the western attack with a few units, but by the looks of it, he came out from that. We do have him redeploying his army towards the northeast, and I do see Kree is trying to bring in new calves to get to Babylon again. He's trying to get to Babylon again. Ooh, aerodromes coming up from Phoenicia. He went top 3. Very nice. We do have him coming back to get his steel walls and also placing down a few encampments. While I gotta say the science is not that great, he's still on 229 with 561 points of production. That's actually more production than any member of Arcane. He does manage to also get a decent amount of gold, coupled with the economy of Menel League there, trying to get all of the trade routes going through this area here between Sidon and Gondar, both cities benefiting from Reina bonuses. Where's Kree Escape? Is here. This is Kree Escape. He got it! He's saved! He is saved! He's saved. It's fine. It's fine, guys. He got here. We also have quite a few theater squares coming around from Phoenicia. He definitely needs a lot more culture, but to be honest, at this point in the game, just get a lot of planes. Just get a lot of planes, bombers, and boom, bing, 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 bing. Take out Babylon. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Because to be honest, I think they're pushing the Diplo victory as hard as they can to actually stop the game from going too far. You know, like we already have like 11 out of 20. We're going to have the 12 from the Potala. Another 3 pointers coming up from Statue of Liberty. Boom! 15 points. 15 points. Was wondering what happened to that settler. It just kept on moving, man. It just kept on rolling on the floor over here towards the south. Okay, but I do have to say, it doesn't look like Chris who's surviving here. Like, this is not survivable, right? It's too much. My nose is itching so hard. My nose is itching so hard. I gotta say, whenever this happens, it's very annoying for me, and I'm pretty sure it's a bit annoying for the stream also, because I need to actually scratch my nose so many times. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Oh. Tomel, good evening, sir, and welcome. Babylon and China making a Kree sandwich. Yeah, it does look like a little bit more from the yellow side, a little bit more from the China side than from Babylon. Babylon is still a bit too late to actually get the units right on time against Kree. Also, Amir, hello there, sir. Moksha got reverted. What is the older BBG? Moksha didn't, as far as I know, didn't get reverted. What do you mean? Well, I'm not sure what do you mean when reverted. So we got Connoisseur on the left, Citadel got on the right. He does have the extra trade route over here, the Patron Saint, and also Curator. Not sure exactly what you mean when you say he got reverted. You think they have one now? Okay. As in, you think they have won the Diplo victory on Ethiopia? Probably, to be honest. Like 2 tons industrial zone logistics projects, if he does manage to get Potala. Did he? Oh, he finished it. He finished it. That's it. He's on 12 points. Okay, 12 points, 15 with statue, and then whatever he gets, if he does manage to get noble, because this is a big question. He does need to get here enough points for the scientist, and I'm pretty sure he needs to pass around Mendeleev to somebody else, because he's going to need a lot more points to get noble. Like, noble is probably going to be like 800 points or something. Okay, quite a few Chinese units are also going towards Phoenicia here. I do see him pushing in towards Kree, and Kree doesn't seem like he's gonna stand a chance against these Cuirassiers, to be honest. Like, it doesn't seem so. Cuirassiers with the +5 combat strength from the Dark Age on the side of China also. Well, walls are gonna slow this down, but they're not gonna stop it. Doesn't look like they're gonna stop it, to be honest. Oof, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. On the city of Mr. Hisipic. Oof. Okay, 310 Taj Mahal, aerodromes coming out from Sodo. We might see planes actually going against his opponent. Wouldn't say that's that bad. Might be more efficient. He did manage to already get an aerodrome out in Harar. And by the looks of it, still 2 turns for statue. In Norwegian cities, I do see the Yaneros did get broken up over here with the Norwegian units getting to double the line. We do have Omega on 230 science and 65 culture. But that is terrible. That is terrible at this point, right? It's terrible because he will get slowed down so much from actually getting his sim up. You do see he's trying to actually overcome this problem and keep building up, repairing his campuses or building up new campuses, and also getting his production capabilities a little bit higher. He's only on 385 at the moment, and it doesn't seem like he's managing to make that much gold per turn. He never actually settled this city. We talked about, remember at the beginning of the game, we talked that he should actually get a city on the main style so he can connect with the others. He could have had a triple way over here, no? This would have been amazing for his trade routes, but he never actually did send the city to the south of Öresund. And we do have some battleships also coming around here from Norway, managing to do the damage necessary against these Llaneros. They can get to two-shot these units from afar. No wonder Gran Colombia scattered all over the place. You see his units are like umbrella-like. Okay, we got bombards from China trying to get in closer to the Kree city so he can take out any kind of defenses, including the walls. And we do have some new crossbows also coming around. Does seem like Phoenicia is going to have the technology to fend this off, not to mention the planes to fend this off. I think the biggest question is, can they keep Kree alive here? Yes, I think they can, right? Oh my god, look at how he got this city in between the mountains over there. Oh man. Yeah, what can you do? What can you do? He had to do it. He had to do it. Campus research projects also coming around from Phoenicia. He's probably gonna try to help out Ethiopia to get the scientists. If it has managed to actually, I would say so, Ethiopia could pass this if Dido would have enough points, and I would imagine they will try to do this. So it gives. Oh, Babylon got the. Okay, let's see. Who's first? Who's first? This is Babylon, who is JR. JR is here, and the Captain Morgan is right below him. So Babylon is gonna get this one, and then Ethiopia is gonna have the choice of getting the next one. Let's see if he's gonna get something decent. Sneaky city, yeah, yeah. One turn Colossus for an extra trade route. That's a very late Colossus, by the way. And I do see he's Ethiopia is gonna finish his Statue of Liberty next turn, while he does have a level 2 spy here in Addis Ababa. I do also notice he discovered research labs, so his science is just gonna keep on getting bigger. We do have research labs also starting to appear in the Babylonian queues, build queues, and I do see he's gonna also manage to get to roll a bit more science, a little bit less than Captain Morgan at the moment. 380 science on JR, 414 on Captain Morgan. City of Mr. Hisipi is probably gonna go down next time. I don't know if he has a unit here to actually take it this turn. He does. He does. This weak Cuirassier could definitely take that city. And there isn't much that Burikot can do, really, over here. Anyway, 10 more turns until the next World Congress session, where we're gonna see how many points they're gonna get in between. I do have to say we do already have 2 members of Arcane on over 200 points, while no member of Tribu de Fana is there. They are starting to get closer, like 194 on Pico, also 186. They also did start with a lot less Diplo favor than we did see on Team Arcane. So let's actually see if they do manage to get enough so they can get that last option. They need that last option in the Congress. The last option plus another one from something else. Okay, a lot of units. Looks like China is deploying some units to the southeast. Like all of these units are gonna get one shot or two shot if they get closer to the field cannons. Definitely not wanting to do that. Not to mention the cuirassier corps are there, and Ethiopia does still have 2600 faith in the bank. I'm actually quite curious. Wait. They got this? Okay, so Babylon got one. Then we did have Dido picking another one. James Young. Charles Darwin got picked up by Norway. Okay, and Rani Lakshmi by China. Then we did get to the modern age general. Jose de San Martin being the next one, and Babylon 1 point off. Alan Turing is the next one. It doesn't seem like Ethiopia was interested in spending his points for that particular scientist. We're going to wait probably for Dido to make another wave of projects to actually get this and allow Ethiopia to pick the next one. Civ6 do not settle that lake. Which one? Oh, this one. Yeah, the maze. Yeah, the wash. He didn't settle the wash. Oh no, Omega, not the wash. Anyway, it does seem like Omega over here did well to actually push back Gran Colombia. Is just allowing Gran Colombia to actually keep going on the right side. To be honest, these Llaneros will probably take on the Chinese army, because why not, right? They're so far away, they might as well do some damage. Let's take a look at the damage counters. Not really trading well against the cuirassiers that are in between all of the units of China. I do see Babylon did manage to take Mr. Hisipik, allowing him to trade with China right now, because at the moment China didn't have a single trade route destination. Maybe I guess you can call out Volin, but Volin, well, it is what it is. It's just a city-state. At least he did have money in there. And taking a look at Dido in the south, do we have any planes? That's what I'm interested in. Any planes? No, I don't see any planes. Wasn't he building an aerodrome somewhere, or was that Ethiopia building aerodromes? Okay, there we go. And one from Ungarit. I'm pretty sure I saw another one here somewhere. Yeah, there we go, in Ziz. But he's getting cuirassiers in the meantime and not actually building that up. I do have to say he didn't actually build in Carthage his buildings in the Diplo quarter either. What are Diplo quarter? There we go. He needed to get the chancery and the consulate for the influence. He really needed the influence per turn. Oh well. I guess we'll see if they do manage to get that. Civ6 not to use that Pamukkale. Wait a second, where did you see Pamukkale? Whoa. Did I not see Pamukkale on the map? What do you mean? What is it? Wait. Where is Pamukkale? Whoa. Maybe I glanced over it. Well, I don't remember Pamukkale. What is it? Bigger Civ6 not to build a Petra city? Dido, we're having 10-12 desert tiles? Yeah. Yeah, this city, man, this city, yeah. East of China? Oh, this one. I mean, it's so far away from everybody. Like, this city of Jima is like 3 cities out from the capital. Look at this. Like 1, 2, 3. Imagine you need to get a 4th on Pamukkale. That's why it's not happening. It's so far away. I do see JR is 350 science, Captain Morgan 437. He did finish his Statue of Liberty, so now we do have him on 15 out of 20 points. We'll also placing down our sagas from his capital city. Looks like he's gonna want to chain these golden ages, take the bonuses in the next one. He's 140 out of 149. He can easily get a plane, or a plane I should say, to actually get this. Shouldn't be a problem to get the flight bonuses for Era score. We do have also walls going up in Mixiv Watching to slow down the attack. It doesn't seem like the crossbows are up to the challenge of attacking into these field cannons or cuirassiers. And by the looks of it, Buriko right now still only has knights. We do have Buriko 3 turns away from metal casting, but that's an eternity. When he's getting pushed so hard, this is an eternity. 3 turns is an eternity. Norway defending himself to the north. I do see him getting combustion next turn, still on 240 science, 244 faith with 426 production points, getting a bit of a bigger economy while he's trying to actually, well, get the goal for his teammates here. He's on 129 gold at 10. Guawel though is losing 75 gold at 10. What is he gonna do here? He's gonna start pillaging the lands of Cree to try to extract some more gold from him, and he did already get one of those mines pillaged, so maybe he's gonna get something. Ooh, he also got a helicopter army. helicopter army. Wait, not too much of a stretch for a modern era where you need more cities to boost stats. True. Now the question is, will Captain Morgan want to do that? He's already 456 science with 320 culture. Looking at the tech side, he's 4 turns Cold War. He's getting to fascism really quickly. Is anybody making projects for this though? This is what I'm really interested in, because Noble is gonna manage to make, like, it's gonna make a lot of a difference between them. If he does manage to get it this era or the next one. I think it's gonna be the next one, to be honest. Unless they get somehow lucky to liberate a city center somewhere, I think it's gonna be next era. Because to be honest, there are a lot of Diplo favor points on Arcane. Not that there are that few points on Tribu de Fana, but still. Cuirassier Cavs. China just building more and more military to take on Kree and try to push him out. We do have Dido starting to get his biplanes up in the air, and he will get to put them very close to Mr. Vasis, deploy them very close to Mr. Vasis. That will allow him to do the damage from afar, but I gotta say, biplanes are not gonna cut it. He needs advanced flight. He's getting radio next turn to discover aluminium and also allow him to improve a few more of those aluminium tiles, the mines. Not to mention, we'll get one tech closer to getting his advanced flight, which will unlock fighters, which is gonna be a much better unit. If others time for their projects right, they can force Ethiopia to skip Turing and yet not manage to get Noble due to the past mechanics. Wow. Let's see if that happens. Oof. That was a lot of damage on that one Cuirassier. Is Babylon starting to make a military? Because he was building a few units, but it looks like he's just building them to keep away Kree from his lands rather than do anything. There were a lot of calves that died. You remember we were watching a few calves coming in towards the city of Lixus, where it looks like Kree just passed Nalanda, kept on going, got damaged by Babylon, and now he doesn't have any more units. No more units. Steam power next turn for Hammurabi. Let's take a look. Grand Columbia Center. Settlers coming out. Spies coming out. I do see he got pushed out by Leeds. Back to the city of Caracas. T-Tube did quite well to actually fend off attacks here, but he never actually got out of his predicament, right? He's on 180 science, 90 culture, 500 points of production. Still trying to get some more of these units, not to mention some production points. Just at the moment, I'm not sure what he will do in the next part of the game. Knowing the situation, right? Knowing how many deployment points they have and so on, and how much of an impact it will have. Like, they only have 20 something turns to affect this, 27 turns to affect this. And in the next 27 turns, we're gonna have Captain Morgan getting to his advanced flight, getting to his fascism, getting to also tanks, getting to spaceports and so on. I don't think he's gonna care about spaceport though. There's just one thing that sounded good in my mind. Woo! He needed to get spaceport, man. Get that pointy spaceship, you know, going up there, Anyway, so many gypsum tiles next to Nalanda, near Nalanda, and not being worked. And all those production quarries. Yeah. Oh my god. If China is sending one helicopter army, he's gonna put the fear of God in all of Ethiopian units. Oh my god, one helicopter army, 113 strength over here. He's one-shotting any unit of Ethiopia at this point. 2 turns combustion for Menelik II, 2 turns Cold War. Let's take a look what's going on here. Capital city of Kree is gonna go down. Okay. No. Need to take a look at pings. Give me a sec. Oh, did you see this, by the way? I just went to the bathroom earlier in one of the pauses and I found this. Ethiopia might die to China even before it gets to researching spaceports. Yeah. Man, what a way to sleep. KW. That's how Athena is sleeping right now. Okay, so China is actually sending some units to the right side. He might actually try to get into the Ethiopian borders to try to pillage a few tiles, but to be honest, now that biplanes are coming around and they will get to fighters quickly. Captain Morgan is 210 radio, and I do see he's getting more science in the meantime with the research labs being finished. I do have to say, Hammurabi is making projects. We got industrial zone logistic projects. I mean, he must be making some science projects, no? No, not a single science project. This is incredible. Okay, he wants this. Why does he want this? He's already having that, and somebody needs to actually pick this up. Okay, still no one making scientists. England, maybe? Is England making projects? No, he's not making projects. Who is next? Gran Colombia? Pretty sure not. Babylon, not. But he's on 40 points a turn. Phoenicia is 26. Now, a big of a question. Is he getting it? No, he's not getting more projects. So it doesn't seem like they're actually going to try to converge on Noble. They probably think it's a bit too early to get him anyway. And that's how cats and dogs potion when they feel extremely safe. Good, good. It's good that she feels safe. Can be any posture while sleeping, and then after waking up, I feel the pain for a bit. Yeah, KW. Oh, the two cities that, well, one that got taken away by Kree and the one that got settled on the front line, Shenyang, got flipped. And this one has steel walls. Oh no, he's gonna need to go through those steel walls to actually take back the city center. That's a bit unfortunate, but look at that, the capital has been taken out, and we're gonna need to see if this is gonna rebel or not. It's 2 turns to rebellion, but I'm pretty sure he didn't accept the city yet. Yeah, we do have the biplanes and the cuirassiers also appearing from Phoenicia to try to slow down this attack from China. Now the biplanes again don't have that much damage to actually go against their opponents here, and we're going to need to see if Phoenicia is going to get to upgrade them quickly into his advanced fighters. Yeah, there we go, advanced flight coming up in 2 turns with JR also getting flight. We do have Captain Morgan discovering his radio soon. Shenyang is a Civ6. Wait, what? Why are you trying to make this a Civ6, man? Oh my god. I mean, he didn't need the upgrades, no, on the front line. He needed to do what he needed to do. But I gotta say, the capital city is also gonna flip here. And to be honest, if we do have like 1 or 2 bombers from Phoenicia plus the fighters, he's just gonna clean this up, no? 3 fighters, 1 bomber. No more army for China. And we're going to need to see if Babylon is also going to manage to withstand the attack from the north from Gran Colombia. He does have a few of these line infantries right next to Anshan, and I do see infantries also, not line infantries, the infantries, right? You know, the ones with the helmets actually. Helmets that weren't doing anything, by the way. Did you guys know that these helmets were totally useless for the infantries? Like, what is it? Infantry helmet. Like the ones back before, they were like totally useless. The steel helms. You know that what they were used for, by the way? The only thing that they were useful for was definitely not stopping bullets. It was just to not, like whenever there were like mortars or grenades dropping and so on and so forth, the dirt should not actually get onto the head of the infantry. Kick W. Wait, to near an enemy capital of all cities? Yeah, that's my rationale being a Civ6. Yeah, true. That's why they introduced mechanized infantry, giving a light tank for 2 infantrymen. KW. Oh, did you see they buffed up the infantries, by the way? The mechanized infantry? They gave it extra speed. Ooh. Okay. Writers, biplanes, biplanes. 210 T-tube to get his combustion. Not really getting pushed, just, you know, Gran Colombia saying hello over here. And I do see Gran Colombia did remove all of his units from the north of Norway, just a few ones in the Tundra, and that's about it. Most of them did go towards the east side to try to attack into Babylon. Are we gonna see Aztec make infantry rush? That's gonna be interesting. Yeah, that's gonna be definitely. It sounds really late, right? It really sounds really late. Wait, whoa! I just realized. Liberate. I just realized Phoenicia might get the liberation, right? If he gets his advanced flight, gets a bomber, attacks Civ6. That's, oh my god! Can they get the gold? I don't think they can get the gold for him. Like to buy a bomb, or maybe he can build one quickly. He does have 3 times rule value, but that's a bit too late for this era. It would have been amazing. Let's actually see if he does manage to get it. But I don't think so. Like, it's 76 strength although. And there are only 2 units available, maybe 3 units available to attack into it. Like, these crossbows don't do that much. They don't do anything to the city center, basically. They're just scratching it. Diplo victory next turn. Next Congress. I mean, he's on 15 out of 20. If he does manage to get 100 Diplo favor, that's gonna be amazing. I do see Fana did manage to get 338 right now, with Pico on 262, Captain Morgan on 199, also Buriko on 199. They're still not equal. There still is more Diplo favor on Arcane than we do have on Tribu de Fana. So this will equal it out, right? The extra 100 that he would get from China, from the capital city, from liberating the capital city of Civ6 of Cree. Okay, yeah, still no. You think they already liberated it? Once? It could have been. It could have been that they liberated something once. Yeah? I don't see it, but yeah, you're right. That's 100 Diplo favor that wasn't there last turn. And they need to keep on retaking and liberating. Okay, 1, 2, 3. You see how little it scratches? This is insane. Well, that dude is out. And this one coming in to block the tile. Woo! Cuirassier, hello. Okay, biplane's coming closer. He did manage to get more aerodromes in the build queues. He got it, but I'd gotta say, his only aerodrome is here. No? Wasn't there something in Lixus? I do see he started to upgrade fighters, which are gonna be much more efficient against China to take out these cuirassiers. It's just a matter of actually getting them onto the front line. He does have a 1 biplane deployed in the north that's close enough to actually do some damage against the Chinese units. And 2, 4, 5. He can actually do damage to Civ6 also when he's gonna get his fighter attack range. Right? It's 1 more. It's 5 attack range on the fighter and only 4 on the biplane. Yep. Did China get the Terracotta Army Wonder Boost for taking over that capital retake? No. No, he didn't get any. That would have been funny. Can you imagine Mustrat getting like 2 waves of promotions on your units? Oh my god. Hey, Gran Colombia's coming in to party. Whoa. Where did these bad boys come from? Advanced flight also next turn Menelik, totalitarianism, so he's gonna get his fascism soon. We do have quite a few units also from China that are getting into the north of Ethiopia, outside of the view range of the Ethiopian units. He doesn't have visibility over those tiles, but he does know what has been happening in Beijing and also Chengdu, not to mention Taiwan. So he kind of knows, but he's not actually moving any kind of muscles. He does have, oh, never mind. He has a tank army. What does he care? No, like 1 tank army, bam, 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 and he's gonna take out all of his opponent units. Yeah, easy peasy. Pow! Kapow! Doesn't work on pyramids? What? It doesn't work on pyramids. Then you do get the extra builder charge, no, on pyramids when you take it. But you don't get a free builder. Nothing's happening in the north. Looks like Gran Colombia just keeps on making llaneros. That's his only mission in life. Let's see. When is this? Still 3 times 4 rebellion. The calf will probably gonna die this time. That's the last remaining strong unit of Kree here. Strong and fast. And I do have to say his crossbows are just demolished. Oh, wait a second. He has another calf on the right side that he definitely doesn't need. Now they see the units. Okay, that's one being taken out. China Rush moving towards. Okay. Well, do they? Do they actually see the units? No, they see one. That's it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they know this must be. Like he knows this must be happening. But of course, with 5,000 faith in the bank for Menelik, it's really not a problem to just, yeah, there we go, straight up buy tanks if he needs to. And to be honest, he's doing just that. Campus research projects, he really wants to get more of these points on the scientist screen. He will pass this. And I do see Gustav Eiffel is next, but only Babylon in England can pick that one up. Gonna need to see what they will do with it. In the score tab, we do have, oh my god, we actually have quite a bit of Diplo favor on the side of La Tribu de Fana. They're getting closer, but they still cannot take Mixiv watching back. This should be extremely important to take this one back. What's this? What's this city? How did this one happen here? How did this city happen? Then what's a settler doing there? That's what I'm asking. Was this a safety settler? I guess he was trying to get to safety to maybe like Babylon or something. Definitely couldn't go right into Gran Colombia. And he met the Gran Colombian units from across the map coming towards him. Like, these guys actually moved, like, look at this. They moved all across the map to actually get to a safety settler from China randomly in the tundra. KW. Okay, fighters getting upgraded. Now they're gonna start eating away the Chinese units. I'm pretty sure this city is gonna be retaken. It's just a matter of time. Ooh, did you hear that? Did you actually hear that, by the way, chat? It's like, there's like drag racing outside my, on the street. Ooh, there was a big boy over there with a big engine. Okay, fighters need to start shooting. We're in the next era, by the way, and it does seem like we do have Heroic Age on JR. Guawel did also get Heroic Age, Golden Age on Captain Morgan, and Heroic Age on Fana. Both Kree and also Simon Bolivar are in a Dark Age, and I do want to take a look at Dido here. Still no. Okay, he did finish Rule Valley in the city of Tyre. That's quite important. 142 production there. And we do have him getting his stables up. He's gonna put down a few more of these aerodromes and working on campus research projects. This is what I wanted to see. They are trying to synchronize to get Noble. Whatever it takes, they need to get on Noble for the extra point. They might be 1 point off. That Noble is gonna be like gold for them. You didn't hear anything? Okay, unfortunate. It's good that it's far away, to be honest. Yeah, it's quite often that this happens actually at night. Thank God there aren't that many weddings anymore at the restaurant across the street. Because, oh my God, man, when I was young, there were so many of them at that single restaurant. Just every Saturday, maybe that's how I grew up as a party person. Every Saturday, every Friday, man. I thought it was my stomach rumbling. I mean, to be honest, I kind of have a craving for a shawarma, you know, for one of those big kebabs. It is what it is, man. Okay, bombers coming out from Soto. Looks like Ethiopia didn't get pushed by China, or if he did get pushed, well, he saw the units of Ethiopia, the tank army, and he was like, "Nope, I'm going back home, boys. Guawel is running away. What do we do now? Run away? What do you mean? Where? In the total opposite direction." We do need to see also if Babylon is going to start doing anything here, because yes, he did manage to get his flight out, and he does have biplanes coming around. He's also getting more musicians. His culture is getting higher. He did manage to almost double it since the last time we checked. He's on 184, 600 points of production. That's pretty good, but still doesn't actually get to the Menelik's 600 production plus the 700 faith a turn that's coming off from Menelik II. That's so much faith a turn. And I'm pretty sure that's all for the next one. Let me actually finish this, and we're gonna be talking in 2 minutes. Okay, there we go. We got 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back to see if they did manage to get this win. Okay. They didn't get the win. They did get the 2 diplo points. They got 3, but they didn't get the win. He's on 18 out of 20. He needs 2 more. You know what? He might actually get on the science tree. He might get the one from the science tree before. Like to get to, what is it? C something? C domes or something? What is it? C steads. C steads. This one gives a diplomatic victory points. He's on 500 points of... Wait, what? 500 points of science. Getting his war department, he did manage to switch to fascism, and by the looks of it, he's gonna start pushing China here. Could try to take over his opponent entirely. And looking at the score screen, they expended all of the diplo favor. It's only like 50 that Hara Hardrada has a bit more, and I do see that Hara Hardrada is getting quite a few helicopters towards Gran Colombia. He's gonna start smashing through this defense. There was a Chinese helicopter army that also came through there. Operation Ivy, minus 50%. Okay, Relic doubled. Okay, wow. Okay, interesting. Anyway, we do have more settlers coming out from Gran Colombia. He did manage to get a safety settler towards Ethiopia, and I'm pretty sure there won't be that many helicopters from that can come towards Ethiopia and get out, basically. We do have broadcast centers also coming around. Captain Morgan definitely needs a lot more science in the next period if he does want to have a chance to get to sea domes. And we're going to need to see if he's getting it. Combined arms coming out next turn for nukes, and at the moment his units are starting to travel towards the Chinese territory slowly. It doesn't seem like he's actually in any hurry. He didn't manage to also get the points for the modern generals. By the looks of it, he's not far away. Wait a second, he's not far away from getting this. 55 points to actually get Napoleon Bonaparte. Very nice. He needs to get a project or two. One project and he got it. Oh no, he's doing, I guess, yeah, he's doing campus research projects to increase his science number per turn. He's on 600 right now, also getting a few more commercials and finishing his universities, while he's getting bombers from the cities that he can actually build bombers from, Adva and Sodo. We would need to also see bombers come out from Phoenicia here soon. He's getting his campus research projects. Okay, let's see. Did they get Nobel? He got Nobel. He got Nobel and Einstein. He got both. He got Nobel and Einstein on the side of Ethiopia. That's perfect. So he does have 19 points out of 20. Just needs one more point. He just needs C stats. What is he on the tech side? Advanced ballistics, okay. It's not easy to actually get C stats, but maybe he's gonna get lucky with the research tree. Let's see. How many is he discovering? So he gets telecommunication. He gets to discover like two of them. Yeah, only two of them. He gets nuclear fusion, and he gets to discover 1, 2. Nanotechnology discovers 1, 2, and then robotics 1, 1. Lol. Robotics is just 1. It's this one. Okay. And then you do have guidance systems that he's gonna get to reveal this. I guess he's gonna need to be really lucky to actually get to see this, to be honest. Now, okay, 90 more turns, and we're gonna need to see if he will have the science to get there. Now, while on the other side, JR is getting his rocketry next turn. He will have the available option to place down one of his spaceports here. Let's take a look at the production. Babylon is 110, not that much. He's also getting quite a few planes on the right side. I do see fighters are starting to get deployed in Ashura and Kar Shamash. While he's working on Theater Square festivals, he's producing so many fighters right now. He really needs to get an air force to fight off any kind of Phoenician air force. You do see the units of China are starting to run away from the fighters of Phoenicia here. They're not that strong, the Chinese units. And since we don't really have Kree with that many cities available, it does seem like he's holding strong in the city of Mr. Vasis with the help of the Phoenician army. More of these hangars coming in, more of these aerodromes starting to be placed from Phoenicia. He is also starting to get a few more fighters in the air, producing them from his from his lands. On the side of England, we do have some harbor shipping projects. Looks like England here is gonna put a few more units towards Mogadishu. Did Mogadishu get taken? Yeah, Gran Colombia did manage to take that city and keep it for the extra gold per turn. Now, gold per turn doesn't seem to be that big of a problem, and it's quite surprising that we do have Babylon there managing to get 600 points of production and also 300 points of 340 points of how to say, gold per turn. That's mostly because of that reform, the coinage that he has with the Harvest of Steam and the two arms from the heroic age. While also Omega is on in a normal age, he's only managing to output 180 points. Did we? I think I did, right? I think I did the prediction. Oh yeah, I did a new prediction on Arcane versus Tribu de Fana, and on the poll, did I? Yeah, I did. 1-1-1. Kick. Okay, what's happening with the helicopters here? Okay, so helicopters from Norway are getting into the lands of Gran Colombia, and even if he does have steel walls, since these cities are not that strong, they're only, like, this one is only 54 on the defense, it does seem like the Norwegian helicopters are gonna have a blast just going through them. Now, we do have a few more Llaneros coming around, and it does seem like they're positioned to keep tiles and try to keep away as many tiles as possible for himself. There is the Chinese helicopter army that is so dangerous, he can one-shot Llaneros with it. Very problematic. What kind of drag racing? Oops, probably the illegal kind. There was a period between like 2000s, you know, like when was it? Not, how do you call that movie? Too Fast, Too Furious, like the Fast and the Furious movies came around, but the first ones, because to be honest, like after the fourth one, after the third one, it wasn't that interesting anymore, right? It was just something recycled over and over again. But the first three ones were quite inspiring for a lot of people to get racing cars going, you know, tuning and stuff like that. And it was like one in a big intersection in the Victory intersection that we have. It's one of the biggest ones where like the protests are holding us on. It has like a big parking lot, and you know, almost all Fridays and Saturdays you would see all of the cars lined up over there with just people talking around them in the middle of the city, in front of the government building, by the way. It was like right in front of the government building, the government building. Yeah, it is what it is. People need to have fun, no? But yeah, legal racing bad. What can I say? Since then there was track race being built a little bit outside Bucharest, and one outside of city north of Romania, basically in the northern part of Romania. Not sure exactly how it's called though. I know this one, but I don't know the other one. So now they can actually be official, you know. They get their they get their cars over there, they put them on the track, destroy a few tires, and then come back home, have their fun, basically. You get a Fission coming out from Menelik the second. Let's see, tech side, he's going for lasers next. I also see rapid deployment coming in on the CivFR. We will need to see if he keeps on getting these campus research projects to try to get as much science as possible. He's on 800 right now. He's definitely stepping up, and especially with Albert Einstein available for him with the extra +4 science from each research lab, that's going to be quite something. As a boost here. Getting to deploy his bombers to the north doesn't really have the range to actually attack into the Beijing cities. He would need to actually get airstrip in between to try to take out the Chinese cities. But since China is not... Oh my god, he's getting steel walls. He's actually getting to steel walls with 53 science at 1099. He's getting steel walls. Well, the tank armies over here are going to need to go through that, and of course we do have a military engineer that's coming up close and didn't actually place yet one of those airstrips in between. We do have two of these actually, military engineers to the north of Dava going towards Beijing. He's going to start hitting at the Chinese cities quite quickly. And looking at Phoenicia, deploying more fighters here. He's tearing apart the Chinese army slowly but surely. Got a bomber. No, that's a fighter. Come on, where's the bomber? I'm pretty sure I saw a bomber in production somewhere. He doesn't have a bomber? No. Oh, come on. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. There we go. He just moved it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. He just moved it. They're going to take out Mixi Wachik, and that's going to be a liberation. That's going to be a liberation, 100%. Okay, more fighters being deployed. They're gonna take on the Babylonian fighters on the western side, which he also has quite a bit of an air force. I don't see all of them. Where are they? Because they was building them in droves, right? I'm pretty sure we did see a row of fighters getting out. Oh, I see. One is here. This one got moved. Nothing deployed in the south, and he only has like 2 fighters on the right side. I feel like I'm missing fighters here. I don't know where he sent them. Like I feel like maybe he switched production. Maybe that's what happened, and or he never actually finished the fighter or something. Oh well. Phoenicia does have some promotions on some of his fighters, which is going to be extremely important. And I gotta say, Phoenicia is also not that far away from getting his own tanks. Replaceable parts coming out next turn. Not really going for tanks by the looks of it. Also with lasers on Captain Morgan finishing up next turn, he's going to get the available option to get jet fighters, which is going to be GG! That's
Though its face may
GG. Right
change
there.
throughout the
GG.
ages.
Tribu de Fana. Bam, bam, bam. Smacks Arcane
History
in
is
this
written
game.
from the hand
Incredible
that
effort coming out over there from, was it Burikot? Burikot defended himself against two neighbors. A really aggressive
your
China. Did you
actions
see
this day.
Berserker China over there coming in with a lot of bonuses on his
ensure
side? He was
our
like beefed up over there.
glorious
Again. But he couldn't. Burikot was on the job, not even with the general. Man, he defended that not even with the general. Perfect. Let's actually see if we do have a post-game chat here. Boom, 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 boom. GG. They CC to avoid seeing the Diplo victory? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Let me switch my sound settings so you guys can hear. Oh, actually, I need to hear also. Then I need to switch it here. Properties. Oh, it's fine. Actually, it was good.
Prêt à chop le tour où tu recrutes les deux.
GG, well played.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Et après, du coup, j'ai jamais vu un tambour aussi rentable de ma vie.
Ah, c'était.
Ton tambour, tu touches toutes tes unités, c'était.
Ah oui, c'était bien le tambour.
Putain la vache.
Ouais, mais c'était quand même pas si facile d'avancer. Enfin, c'était
Ah, mais
long.
heureusement que j'avais beaucoup de prod et en fait j'avais je crois 5 poneys sur. Non, 4 poneys dans mon monde. Et ça nous a permis d'avoir tellement de strats pour survivre.
Ouais, c'est clair. Ouais, les strats, ça a été. C'était zinzin ce que t'as fait.
C'est vrai que j'en produisais 12 par tour.
Avec la production. Ouais, c'était bien.
Ouais, c'est pas bien du tout, hein, c'est juste le spawn. C'est
Bah ouais, c'était bien. C'était bien. Non, mais c'était un super call de Fana de dire de pareil. On avait que 2 continents. Moi, j'avais trop peur des 2 continents. Et au final, Fana.
C'est le
bon
trade
call.
aussi à la fin que je dis, on a un trade que ça. Bon, ça
Ouais,
met du
bon
temps
call.
à scale niveau gold parce que Captain il chope le Killua au lieu de faire le port avant. Bah, c'est un bon choix quand même s'il a essayé d'avoir la CS. Mais...
Bah, j'ai les 2 blanches, ça me
Oui, bien sûr, c'est un très bon choix. Donc,
Bah surtout avec double monu, ça fait un snowball de fou.
Ouais.
Enfin avec la
Oui.
deuxième monu.
Mais c'est vrai que les premières routes, malgré le Tratusal, on sentait pas trop le GPT de notre côté malgré tout. Mais ça allait après.
Oh, surtout à la réforme que ça s'était débloqué le GPT. La réforme de Captain, vraiment
Captain,
niveau
ouais.
GPT, elle a mis très
Ouais.
bien.
Et Goel, pourquoi t'es pas allé sur les autres, genre pourquoi tu me détestes à ce point?
En fait, je voyais.
Viscéral.
J'avais pas scout.
J'avais pas assez ce
Ah ouais, c'est ce que je me suis dit.
Ouais, c'est Mizuki
Ouais.
quand je suis arrivé chez toi, t'as tout back et.
Parce que
Même
bon,
chez moi, dis donc, t'as pas assez scout. Je pense que t'as vu juste la ville que j'ai mis front là au niveau du lac et c'est là où tu m'as emmerdé, mais le reste,
fait-
vous aviez pas spécialement ça.
Ouais. Et puis encore, à l'endroit où j'étais emmerdé, genre, je pensais vraiment pas que je pouvais.
Et t'avais général, espion à un moment, je crois, ou ah non, t'avais imprimerie que j'avais pas. Je suis parti vraiment arbre du haut de fou à un moment. J'avais pas équilibré. Et donc, et le scout.
Guys, I think I'm gonna send you to Oranzi stream and I'm gonna go get something to eat. So have a good one. Thank you so much for joining me. Much appreciated for the subs and of course the support, especially in this period. Much appreciated, sirs and ma'ams. And I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next one. Not sure what's gonna happen tomorrow. I did say that during this period, probably another few days, we're not gonna have that fast announcements or early announcements for my streams. But I'm definitely looking to get back on track with all of the announcements on Discord, so you guys know when I'm gonna start streaming and what kind of games we're gonna have. So have a great evening and don't forget to actually leave a like over there on YouTube. I do hope you're also gonna subscribe to the channel and we're gonna see each other in the next stream. Have a good one. Bye.